Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cultivating the home of hedonism here on this little corner that we call twitch.tv/ValenVane. Or if you're watching the VODs channel, then VODs and Vanity on YouTube, which I am now actually updating, which has been a long time coming. I'm still a little bit behind. I'm still like a couple of weeks behind, but...
Most kind.
Well then, now how about this? A sexy little number.
Uh-huh. Very much a sexy little number right there, Dean. A very sexy number indeed. Oh, my lordy. Oh, my lordy. The question is, Dean, if you'd have had a really busy month this month, all right, how much would you have kicked yourself?
Kind.
Almost 5.5 years.
Bloody Nora.
Also, do you know what type of bees come out during Halloween? Boobies babbly wiggle.
No, not you too, babbling goat. Not you too. Not you too. Come on now. Come on now. God damn it. God damn it. Well, we're kicking things off nice and quickly here, I see. Kicking things off nice and quickly with a cheeky little 69 months. Nice. We're from It's a Dean.
You subscribed. Most
Good
kind.
Beep beep.
Beep beep indeed. 69 months from It's a Dean. 65 months. No, 68 months. No, 65 months. I got it right. Got it right the first time. 65 months from Babbling Goat and 39 months from Killer Queen Rach. Good lord. Good lord. I should now inscribe all of your names from the mirror of Vane. It's a Dean. Babbling Goat. And Killer Queen Rach. All of your names have been inscribed on the mirror of Vane, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes.
Panda to me go.
Come on now.
Panda to it.
Time for a sexy interruption. Boobs.
That is a sexy interruption. And do you know what? When boobs interrupts me, it's very rare that I'm upset by it. I have to say. It's very, very rare that I'm upset by it. Ah, dear Lord. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But go down, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow. And all three of you being paid subscribers means that you have taken us 3 steps closer together, 1 step per sub, to the 60-40 split.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
A polyamorous person tried on my cotton shirt.
Uh-huh.
Now it's a cotton poly blend.
Oh my God. Come on, Milky Pork. Good Lord. Good Lord. What is going on? Today, you have all woken up and chosen chaos, I see. You've woken up and chosen chaos. Come on now. It's a bloody Monday. I'm still feeling delicate from the weekend. Because after I finished my Valentine stream, I went out and partied because I was in the mood to dance. So I was like, right, fuck it. I'm going to jump in the car and go drive to the nightclub and party hard.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
Subscribe. Most kind.
Zabadian. 5 tier 3s. 5 tier 3s. Starting off a fucking golden kappa train at level 6.
Panda to me go. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Touchy touchy.
Stop touching it. Stop touching it.
7th carriage connected.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Zabadian.
Panda to me go. Panda to it. Panda to it.
10 tier
Hi,
2s?
yes. I heard we were partaking in chaos and shenanigans.
No, don't know what you're talking about. No. Level 8? What the fuck?
Panda to me go.
No, stop.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
EA for chaos and shenaniganty.
Shenaniganty. I do like Shenaniganty, I have to say. Zabadian. 5 tier 3s followed by 10 tier 2s? What the fuck? I still don't have a tier 3 mirror. I still don't have a goddamn tier 3 mirror. Still waiting to be paid. Sabadian, that's so fucking kind of you. What the actual shit? I knew I forgot something. You forgot that you forgot to keep that money in your pocket. Is what you forgot. That's what you should have done. That's what you bloody well should have done, you cheeky little shit. God damn it. What the heck? What the everlasting diggins? Sabadian, thank you so much, you beautiful, beautiful friends. If you have been gifted a sub, could you please say massive thank you to Sabadian for those 5 tier 3s and the 10 tier 2s. I will not inscribe any of the tier 3s because I don't have the tier 3 mirror available at the moment.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Oh, a shiny train must ride the shiny train, sparkly choo-choo.
No, you can leave it alone. Like an impromptu
Panda
erection.
to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Okay, so yes. Chaos. Shenanigans. The deity of chaos has spoken.
No,
Let's
don't
do
talk
this
about.
thing, friends.
No,
Golden
no.
Kappa commence.
No.
What did the right boob say to the left?
Oh God.
Isn't it nice in here?
You fucking shitting me. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Good Lord. Oh, my lordy. Right, that's the third one. Third tier 2. Fourth. I haven't even said hello to everybody yet. What the heck? Oh, the Everlist just die.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Looks, it's stiff, hard, and in need of a good stroking. Yes, it's a Monday. A bloody Monday.
It's a bloody Monday.
Yes, let's stroke it till it explodes all over Valen.
No, don't do that. It won't just go all over me. It'll go over everybody. We're bloody level 8 already, all right?
Panda to my ego.
Ridiculous.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Boob puns. They're a double delight.
Are you for real?
Subscribe.
Blind carriage connected.
Harvey the Panda.
Monday. Sticky Monday.
It is a
Panda
bloody
to my
sticky
ego.
Monday.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
What did the bra say to the hat? Go on ahead. I'll give these 2 a lift.
Oh,
Panda to my ego. Panda to it.
come
Panda
on.
to it.
Oh,
I missed
come
that
on.
glare.
Missed that last one. Was the last one? I missed that glare. Oh, I have no doubt about it. I have no doubt about it. Good Lord. I haven't even got round past the tier 2s yet. Last one. And then we have Tabby the Panda being a paid subscriber, taking that one step closer to the 60-40 split. Good Lord. Oh my God, I've got all of them to do now. All of them to do. All these ridiculous shenanigans, preposterous tosh and tesheries. For level 9? What? Well, okay, it's 6% of level 9, which makes a 69, and therefore no one's allowed to do anything else. Because it's a bloody Monday. It's not even Valentine's Day anymore, all right? God damn it. I've inscribed those names upon the Mirror of Vein, and I will inscribe the tier 3s upon the tier 3 Mirror of Vein once I get a new tier 3 Mirror of Vein, which will be sometime this week. I'll get it all sorted. Don't you worry. It's ready to go. I just need to buy it, and I need to get paid from Twitch before I can buy it, all right? Which should have happened last week, but apparently it hasn't happened yet. Anyway. I don't know about you, but I don't think I'm sleeping tonight. Jesus Christ. Good Lord. Good Lord. All of you beautiful individuals will have you had your name inscribed on the Mirror Vein for most of them. By having your name spelled in the mirror of fate, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not above Snapchat, you get a discount on the merch store. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. Those tier 2s get access to the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them. And the tier 3s get access to the cursed emotes. And they are cursed. But the most important thing is you tier 1s, you've got to roll over every morning and go, God, do I look rough, but god damn, do I make rough look good. You tier 2s have got to go, God, do I wish I was someone else, because then I get to look at me. And you tier 3s have got to go, I wish they'd bring around cloning, because then I'd get to go fuck myself. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, me. Ah, you know? You know, god damn it. Rach, that was terrifying. Rach, that was terrible. Do you just hate everybody? Is that what it is, Rach? Is that what's going on here? You just hate everyone? Is that what's happening? That was occurring here. God damn it. Oh my lordy. I haven't even said hello to everybody yet. I haven't even said hello to it. I think I said hello to like one person. That was it. That was bloody it. All right? Jesus H. Christ and the wee little donkey, friends. What the fuck? 6% at level 9 on a bloody Monday. And it's not even Valentine's Day or anything. Right, yeah, what was I doing? I was saying hello to people, you shits. God damn it. How's it going, Phoenix Events? Hello, J2. How's it going, Milky Pork? Eris, Ptolemy, you cheeky little devil. Druidus of Medium, welcome on in. Lurking for now, nomming my dinner. Go for it. Enjoy that dinner, Druidus of Medium. I'm too hot now. I'm too bloody warm. You people have caused chaos and now I'm toasty, all right? How's it going, B Nation? Old man Valen, how dare you? How very dare you? I am youthful of visage. Delightfully youthful of the look at the beautiful youthfulness. Look, Pixbomb has also redeemed a Smolder, so you can see the youthfulness. Look at it. Look at the beautiful youthfulness. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, the youthful old man Valentine. How's it going? Feeling great and wonderful. That wonderful piece of potty. No, all right. Good lord. Max White, thank you very much for giving that sub to that wonderful bean. I haven't seen them say anything in chat yet, so I won't call them out. But they're wonderful and glorious. Look at them coming over here, getting close and personal pics. What's going on there? See what's happening. See what's occurring. You haven't done one of these in a while, getting all close and personal. Good lord. Good lord, you cheeky devils. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside in between. If you have got a hype train emote, could you please throw them out now to say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that threw all those cheeky little bitties out there for the golden kappa train. Bloody golden kappa, which basically means you get a giant gold head. Now I have to say, I am all for some gold head. I am all for some gold head. But not when it means a bloody train exploding all over me like a Bukkake wet dream, all right? All right? God damn it. God damn it. Gilus, you lurk away, no issues at all, you beautiful individual. How you doing? How's it going? Kiara? No, it wasn't a Mars Volta song. No, it was Closure in Moscow was our intro song today. A band that I'm quite the fan of, I have to say. Alexandra Griffin, can I get a shout out for Hey Alexandra Griffin, please? I would really appreciate that. How are you doing, you beautiful individual? How was the rest of your birthday? I finished up my stream, raided into your stream, was like, happy birthday, this is amazing. And then everyone was having such a good time, and I was like, I want to go dance. So I did. I went to like a local nightclub and just fucking danced all night. It was great. I only had like 3 drinks the entire night as well. I was just partying. Just loved it. Having a wonderful time. People, go check out my dear friend, Hey Alexander Griffin. It was their birthday on Valentine's Day. I know. What a gift to the world. A gift that their parents gave to us on Valentine's Day. The glorious, the beautiful Hey Alexander Griffin. Exquisite, beautiful, wonderful. So thanks for the birthday raid. You're very, very welcome. Lovely birthday note on the Kudo bot. I don't know what you're talking about. Me? I would never. Me? I don't do sentimental shit. Must have been a big boy that did it and ran away. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it wasn't me. Heaven forfend. Good lord. Could you imagine me? Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. Nope. Really just means we're meant to be friends. I mean, that kind of works. I track that fate. I can track that fate. Absolutely. Absolutely, you know. Also, Max Wattage, I realized that I called you out and then didn't actually write the name on the mirror of it. Oh, thank you very much for giving that sub to that wonderful bean. I've inscribed their name upon the mirror of Vane. I won't call them out because I don't know whether they're lurking or not, but I haven't seen them say anything in chat just yet. But I have inscribed their name upon the mirror of Vane. By having a name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You cheeky little devil. Where was I? There we go. Alexandra Griffin. Eris Ptolemy, how you doing? Nibberin, you beautiful individual. Hello, you cheeky devil. How's it going, Lunacon? Vanera. Oh, hello, you cheeky little devil. Love the look. This is my cozy look today. I'm feeling very cozy. I was drilling into a marbly wall today. So I was like, I've done loads of physical labor. I'm going to be nice and cozy for stream tonight. Can I get a shout out for Vanera as well, please? I would really appreciate that. The absolute queen of frogs on Twitch. That was it. Queen of frogs, because you have like a massive gigantor frog available for the strokings and the lookings and the bits and pieces People go check out Vanera. Wonderful human being. If you think it's chaotic here, you got no fucking clue. All right. Vanera's is the place of chaos, the home of chaotic shenanigans. All right. I love it. I love the chaos. I love the chaos that we have here, but pales in comparison. All right. Pales in comparison. Wonderful human being. Very entertaining. Does some very interesting makeup as well. Has a play around with some very interesting makeup looks. And has giant amphibians that you should definitely go over and check out. Thank you so much for Nibberin for those shout outs there. I appreciate it. Hello, you glorious human being. I'm quite glorious, I have to say. I had 5 different people on Saturday night come up to me and be like, excuse me, are you a vampire? I was like, no, I just am here to party. And they're like, are you sure you look like a vampire? And I was like, no, I like vitamin D too much. I like to bask in the sun and get that vitamin D all over my face. So no, I'm not a vampire. I'm too much of a flouncy boy for that shenanigans, all right? Definitely not. Max, thank you very much for gigantifying the dancing vampire. I believe that, given the outfit and the dance moves, I would say that's a campire, just because of how unbelievably twinky that wonderful little vampire is. Absolutely amazing. Where was I? It's a Dean. It's wonderful to see you, cheeky devil. Hope you're doing well. Hope life is treating you okay. Babbling Go as well. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going, you wonderful bean? Missed Valentine's Day because you were busy. I expect most people to be busy on Valentine's Day, doing bits and pieces. Do you know what I mean? You learned that joke today, so you should spread it. Babbling Go, why? Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Why would you vex me like this, all right? Did Valentine's stuff with a boyfriend yesterday? I assumed as much. This is the thing. When it comes to Valentine's Day, so long as you're indulging, I don't really give it. Like, you don't have to be indulging in my presence. You can just be indulging somewhere else. Indulge yourself with relative partner and or partners, or indulge yourself by yourself. That's all grand and dandy. I would like to think that people that turn up were indulging themselves with me. Cheeky little devils that they are. What do they like? Good lord. You got a question, B Nation? If you're still here, you are more than welcome to ask that question. Booby interruptions. We love boobies. Everybody loves boobies. Everybody, every single, it's the one thing that unites the entire human race. The one thing that unites the entire human race is a love of boobs. All right, people might not like their own boobs, but boobs in general, they love boobs. They might not like their own boobies, but everyone loves boobs. All right, it's one of them things. They say that women are always right and men are always wrong. This being the case, if a man says the woman is right, does that mean that he is wrong? I don't know. I would ask, in that scenario, B Nation, I would ask a non-binary person. Because that's the only way to get a definitive answer. That is the the new age woke answer to that riddle. If women is always right, if a woman is always right and a man is always wrong, and a man says that the woman is right, does that mean that he's wrong? Ask a non-binary person. There you go, done. The non-binary person will have the correct answer, okay? Last year was a large amount of bullshit, but I managed to form some really lovely friendships out of it. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Because at the end of the day, what is it? Never look at the... Don't look at the dark side of the cloud, for it is only a shadow cast by the silver lining. You know? You're a maniac, damn it. I know. Zabadian is far too fucking kind. Far too bloody kind. The generosity is humbling as shit. God damn it. God damn it, Zabadian. 4 more days. 4 more days. 4 more days. 4 more days. It's all good. JM Beard, how you doing, you beautiful individual? And thank you for thanking Zabadian there. I really, really appreciate it. Cute Deku, hello, you beautiful individual. Euro Papa as well. Level 8 hype train. I know. Scandalous. A golden Kappa train, no less. For some real golden head. Because who doesn't like golden head, right? Cat Paws, welcome on in. It's very sparkly. Sometimes you got to do all the sparkly shenanigans, right? Sometimes that's just got to be the way. By the way, friends, how are we feeling about the giant chat today? Chat used to be like down in this bottom corner. And I used to have like some alerts and stuff like that. But it felt a bit weird just being down in the bottom corner. So I was wondering like how we feel about it just being across the entire screen. Are we feeling good? Are we feeling bad? How do we like it? How do we like it? How's that feeling? Astra, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Also, hi to everyone. Not been around a bit. Mondays have been busy. Missed you all. That's all right, Dean. That's all right. That's all right, buddy. Yeah, like, as we always say, life got to come first. Life got to come first. But it's nice to see that you still feel very welcome here, very at home here. It's always lovely to see some of the old faces pop in. Do you know what I mean? What is this? A golden choo-choo train? Yeah, the golden choo-choo train is... So they do treasure trains where you get a spontaneous discount on like gifted subs over like 5 subscriptions. Then there's the golden Kappa train, which basically means at the end of it you get a special emote, a golden Kappa emote for 24 hours or something like that.
Hand it to it!
Speaking of old faces, I'm 40 next month.
No way, really? Are you doing anything special for it? Are you doing anything special for it, Dean? Do anything exciting for your big 40, your big 40? Tell me you're doing something exciting. I need to know whether you're doing something exciting. Needs must, all right? Can you make chat girthier? I probably could find a way to do it. I'd have to have a play. But yes, theoretically, looks. I probably could in some way, shape, or form. Do you know what I mean? Let me... Where was I? Oh, there I was. 7 hours of mirror writing. I know, classic Gary. Outrageous. Also, how you doing, buddy? How's it going? Valen logic, always. Always. This is the only place that my logic holds true, Lunicorn. Do you know what I mean? I saw the new community hype train earlier. It's a new type of rare hype train called a community train. A level 5, this train rewards viewers who didn't contribute to the hype train with hype train emotes rewards anyway. Oh, that's pretty cool. Higher level community train is achieved, the more non-participating viewers receive the hype train emote rewards. This feature is currently being tested and may not be available on all channels. Honestly, Phoenix, that sounds fucking cool as shit. It's nice to see like Twitch actually pay attention to community members that aren't able to contribute towards thingy, because Twitch being Twitch and being an international company of corporate dynamics, they tend to be kind of besotted with money. So it's nice for them to be able to reward people that might not be able to contribute towards hype trains and shit like that. Do you know what I mean? Genuinely, it's nice to see. It's nice to see. J2, J7, how you doing, cheeky little devil? Welcome on in. How's it going? Pix, you glorious individual. Bits, you glorious individual. Oh, my lordy, all these beautiful people coming in here. Also, Rage, hello, you cheeky devil. Think they just wanted you to have plenty of fish money. Ah, okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. The fish tank is ready. Tomorrow, I'm going to be going to visit Zooty Booty, a wonderful member of the community, where I'm going to go pick up the first fish that are going to get put in the fish tank. This big fish tank behind us. There we go. And once there's fish in there, so I should have a bristlenose plek. If I remember correctly, they offered the bristlenose plek and a load of shrimp because their shrimp have been breeding. So we're going to start with the bristlenose plek and loads of shrimp to help contain some of the algae growth in there. I'll probably go and get another couple of algae eaters. And then once that's been like that, once they're settled in there and have been eating away at the algae for, I don't know, maybe a couple of weeks, we'll look at putting more fish in there. And then, well, I don't know. Do you know what? I could start the aquarium stream back up sooner than then. The aquarium stream will be 24/7. Well, 24/6. And I think on Monday mornings, I will stop the stream so that I can clean the fish tank out. So I don't think anyone wants to watch me cleaning a fish tank out. I don't think anybody wants to see that. So I'm like Monday mornings, I'd probably stop the stream, clean the fish tank out, then start the stream again. And it'll be, again, back to 24/6, as it were. You know? I can now say, oops, I did it again. What, like full Britney Spears, Zabadian? Is that what you're after? You went full Britney Spears. Oops, I did it again. I gifted some subs, tier 2 and tier 3. Oh, baby, baby. Oops, you call me Zabadian. I come from the heart. I'm not that innocent. Of course you're fucking not. You're unreasonably fucking generous, you shit. I may have a burlesquer who is willing to do a Mr. Blobby act just to upset Valen. This upsets me. This upsets me. This upsets me. Why is this a thing? Why is it? Why? Why, Rage? Why is this a thing? God damn it. Been a bit huggy. Well, yeah. Max White, hello, you beautiful individual. How's it going? Success, indeed, Nibirin. Indeed. How you doing, you beautiful individual? You've been very busy with work, Nibirin, recently. I hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing okay. Tabby the Panda, hello, you wonderful individual. All these beautiful people with their hype train emotes as well. Europapa, oh my god, who destroyed the 69? I know. Scandalous. Whoever they were, outrageous. Outrageous, Europapa. Disgusting behavior. All right? I'm over the head at least. That's what, that's hat. Oh, that's what we're talking about, right? Yeah, that is what we're talking about. Yeah, that's definitely what we're talking about. Nothing else. There's nothing else. Nothing else is needed, right? It was so good. Thank you so much for the birthday rate. You are very, very welcome, you beautiful being. Also, how dare you apologize? How dare you apologize for Moira Rose there, Alexandra Griffin? Outrageous. Outrageous. Scandalous. Preposterous. Disgusting behavior. Fucking apologizing. What do you take me for? What do you take me for? It will be my birthday today. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nibirin. Happy birthday to you. Oh my lordy. Happy birthday, Nibirin. You beautiful, beautiful human being. I'm very, very glad that you it is your birth anniversary today. Have you done anything special for it? Did you do anything special for it over the weekend? Tell me all about it. Tell me what you did for your birth anniversary. What level of indulgence did you have for yourself on your birth anniversary? Tell me. Tell me. I need to know. These are the things I need to know, all right? It was Crochet Valm, was it? He's got a soft body like that? It was. It was. He stares at me, Dean. He stares at me. Every stream, he's just there. Just off the screen, just staring at me. Eyes there. The thing is that because like when I'm not streaming, so when I'm streaming, the desk sits like this, so you can see all of the beautiful background, all right? When I'm not streaming, I move the desk off to the side so I can get like the big window so it can shine down all the vitamin D all over me. Do you know what I mean? So I've got the big window there, which means that Crochet Valen is sat behind me, which is 9 times out of 10 fucking fine. All right. However, there are occasions when I have to turn my camera on when I've got a meeting or something like that, and I see him lurking behind me, and I shit myself. I fucking shit myself. Full on asshole. Like a fucking vuvuzela or whatever they were called. Fucking shit myself. Quacky Crit, how you doing? Midgard, hello, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in. All you beautiful people wishing Nibberin a happy birthday. Very, very much appreciated. Nibberin, you're a wonderful, wonderful being. You had a delightful massage and cake. Oh, that sounds excellent. That sounds bloody excellent. I think I'm gonna go. You've now reminded me that I need to book in a massage. I haven't been in a little while. I've got like a big show in the middle of next month, so I might book one for like the day afterwards. So once I've done the big shows, you can rearrange my spine a little bit. You know what I mean? Fold me like a pretzel. Fold me like a pretzel. It's going. Lots of things have happened all at once, so mental spoons are depleted. But I am here and glad to have the fun distractions with friends. I'm very glad to hear that we can provide the fun distractions for you, Eris. I'm looking forward to this week. I have exciting things coming up, which are secret for now. No, Zabadia, no. We want to know what the secrets are. We don't tempt us like that. Don't tease us. Don't tease us. Good Lord, it's like tickling the glands. Don't tease us like that. Oh God. Is there anything you can tell us about your exciting plans, Zabadia? Anything you can tell us all about them? Any like little hints, little indicators? Little clues. Do you love a good clue? Don't know why. For some reason, I've associated clues with twisting nipples. Don't know why I've done that, but apparently I have. Apparently I have. All right, that's what I look for when I'm looking for clues. All right. That's something we've done. I've done it now. It's on the internet forever. Okay, there we go. With the Ken event, are you aware of any other similar events in the UK? And do you do all kinds of keep in touch with one another? I'm trying to find out if there's a similar event you would suggest that might be nearer me. After looking after the Ken website, I would like to go something like that. It depends whereabouts. Could you give me a ballpark area as to where you live in the country, Tunakas? Like north. Is it northern UK, southern UK, Midlands, Scotland, Ireland, either northern or southern? Wales. If you give me that kind of thing, then I might be able to offer some suggestions. There aren't many places that do something like Ken, but there might be things that are of somewhat of a similar nature, you know? Because Ken's reasonably unique. Reasonably. Although not as unique these days, because quite a few people have copied the dynamics that Ken do. I say copy like it was fucking our idea first. It's just mashing a couple of ideas together more than anything else, you know what I mean? Van likes the D, you know it. Love that vitamin D all over my face. But on a wooden structure, he could be Valpire. Oh my God, Milky Pork. Good Lord. That is a delightful compliment though. Oh yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I had 5 people on Saturday night come up and be like, are you a vampire? And then I had 2 separate people come up to me and they were like, Valen, what the actual fuck is going on? I haven't seen you in years and you don't age. What is that all about? And I was like, moisturizer. I ran into fucking loads of people that I wasn't expecting because I went out by myself. I didn't know who was going to be out. I just wanted to dance. I just wanted to go out and have a dance. I didn't really give a shit about anything else. And it turns out there was fucking loads of people out. Fucking loads of people out on Saturday night, which was wonderful to see. Just made... I will say, I was speaking to Killer Queen Rach about this. I was like Sunday, I was fucking knackered, and I had meetings all day Sunday as well, so it was quite the task, quite the fucking task. But Sunday I was absolutely fucking knackered, and I was a little bit hungover, not because of me partying in the club, but because once I got home I had a couple of vodkas as well, so I had a little bit more after I got home, and then I was fucking knackered. I was so tired, and I was speaking to Rach about it, and she was like, I bet your mind's good though. I bet your body's knackered, but your mind's good. And I was like, do you know what? It really is. Going out and like having a proper party where I fucking dance and I have a couple of drinks and I'm surrounded by friends and I'm just good music and I'm letting my weird stigmatism eyes make fucking holographics with the lights and stuff. And like, I love it. I love that shit so fucking much. It is like absolute, like maximum dopamine mining for me. So I woke up feeling exhausted, but mentally refreshed. And I forget about it. I forget the fact that is what, like a night out is that good for my mental health. Going out for like a proper party is that good for my mental health. And it's just like, fucking yes. Yes. Do you know what I mean? So, I need to do more of that. Not too much. I don't want to pickle my internal organs any more than they already are. I need to remember that. I need to remember that a good night out is actually really, really good for helping my brain. Do you know what I mean? You do in fact like multiple forms of vitamin D. I mean, I can't deny it. Do you know what I mean? Can't deny it. How hard is it to be vain when you're a vampire? Depends if you've been afflicted with the curse of no reflection. Tunackers. Depends, you know. Just get a very quick sketch artist to let you know, or have personal dressers around you at all times. Do you know what I mean? Foundation keeps out the vitamin D creation, no? Yes, depending on how many layers of foundation or what kind of foundation you're wearing, Classic Gary. But generally speaking, I don't really wear makeup during the day. Like I'll wear it for stream, and I'll wear it for like an afternoon show if I'm doing like a show in the afternoon for what have you. But most of the time, like if I'm like doing stuff during the day, I don't wear makeup. I want to get that vitamin D right in my pores, you know? Boobies have beautiful plumage. They do indeed, Tunackers. They do indeed. Did in fact indulge with you. Even re-dyed my hair, so now clear throats. I am blue dabba-dee. Oh my god, Aries Ptolemy. Oh my fucking god. Definitely appreciate boobs on other people. Exactly. This is what I've realized, that everybody appreciates boobs. Love them so much you grew your own. Exactly. Everyone appreciates boobs. They might not like their own, and that's okay. That's all right. That's not a problem. But generally, as a general consensus, everybody likes boobs. You know? Neither of them are right. It's true. As a non-binary person, nope. What do you mean? It's so much easier. We're so tall, we got the uppies. Yeah. We're liking it. It's good for the just chatting parts of the stream. Yeah, I wouldn't have like this on the gaming, but then we don't really like when we do gaming. And tomorrow, by the way, friends, we're playing a new game that I got sent a copy of because it releases like released like yesterday maybe, called Hamstermind, like Mastermind but with hamsters. And it's a puzzle game that I feel is going to appeal to a lot of people in this community, which is the reason why I agreed to do it. So there won't be any game vote tomorrow. We're going to be playing Hamstermind, but I think it's going to appeal to a lot of you. So I think it'll be all right. I think it'll be okay. All right. I think you'll like it. But we'll find out. Yeah, I don't tend to do the chat screen in like when we're actually gaming. Don't tend to do that. Bigger is better. Yes. Wonder Grubble, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Now we're bigger than Val, and you are indeed. Oh my lordy! I didn't even ask for it. I didn't need to ask for it. Look at this glorious individual. Oh my god. Also, Creep Eats, your Valentine's outfit. Looking slick, my friend. Looking slick. Creepeats has been dominating the short form content recently with like Instagram Reels and TikTok and what have yous. And did a little short form reel of, they were like, I don't have a date for Valentine's Day, but if I did, this is what I'd wear. And it looked fucking great. Looked absolutely bloody amazing. So yeah, mwah, chef's kiss. Big fan. Big fan for sure. You prefer the longer chat on screen. So this is, we agree that, do you know what? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. New poll. Chat size. Bigger is better. I prefer small. Get rid of additional votes. Make it 3 minutes. Start poll. Go for it. Tell me whether you like the giant chat with like the fade background. All right. Got a bit of a fade going on here to make it a little bit, it feels a little less imposing to me. Despite the fact that it's bigger, it feels less imposing as like having it on the screen. So let me know. Let me know how you feel. Let me know what's going on through the medium of the vote in chat. All right. A golden me train. Exactly. A golden me train. Exactly. Exactly. I didn't even notice, to be honest. So big is good. We is uppies and tall. Now we can see the outside world. You can see it, but you can't touch it. All right, Eris. No touching for you. God damn it. God damn it. I could make it girthier, but I worry that if I make it too girthy, then it's going to take over the chat a little bit, looks. Or take over the chat, take over the screen a little bit. How you doing, Paladari? Hello, you cheeky devil. How was the Valentine stream? It was great. Bloody excellent. Had a great time. We had a wonderful chat. So although I didn't show people the Victorian wrong box. We were gonna show off the Victorian wrong box on Valentine's Day, and we didn't do it. So so at some stage, I'm gonna have to show you that. All right. I'm gonna have to show you that. Also, Lunicorn. Jesus Christ, Lunicorn, are you still here? You beautiful being. Completely missed that. Da 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 da. All right, cool. Lunicorn is here. Of course you're here. Just sat listening. That's all right. That's not a problem. You redeemed a whimsical fact. So I'll give you a whimsical fact. Did you know? A whimsical fact about sex. Did you know that lube, as in lubricant, makes it easier to orgasm? Yes, not just the slip and slide to getting in there, but actually heightens the sensation. Lubricant makes it easier to orgasm. So says this website. If you're having trouble getting off, all of your problems might be solved with one simple addition to the bedroom: lube. Nearly 50% of people of all genders who use lube said that it made it easier to have an orgasm, according to a study out of Indiana University's Center for Sexual Health Promotion. There you go, the extra slip and slide. That extra slidey goodness makes it easier to hit those heights. Hit those heights, you know? Amber De Filippo, how you doing? Hello, it's me. How goes? Very well. I'm sure that you might even have come in, said hello, realized that I didn't say hello back, and then have disappeared off because I'm so unbelievably far behind in chat. But if you're still here, Amber, thank you very much for coming in and saying hello. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a wonderful time. Jesus, where was I? Not sure yet. Want to, maybe tempted like to invite everyone I know online to one big Discord hangout or something. That'd be really cool, Dean. That'd be really, really cool. Definitely worth it if you don't have any other plans for your birth anniversary, you know. Nothing wrong with big and girthy. I mean what? Yeah, Eris, yeah. You know, something you want to tell us? Yeah. Rewarding people that can't contribute wouldn't that be like calling people out who don't want to be called out? Being in a similar situation? No, Tunakas. So the way that it would work, as I understand it, the way that it would work, the community hype train would be a case of people in the chat get access to an emote, but that doesn't mean that they have to use it in the chat immediately. It just means that they get access to it. Just like people on the Golden Kappa train get access to the Golden Kappa emote, you know? But yes, the aquarium will be returning as soon as there's fish in the tank. As soon as there's fish in the tank, the aquarium stream will be returning. Val, this is a retort to rewards. I miss years ago when Twitch let us to watch ads for bits. It was so helpful. Classic Gary, that was only available to American viewers. And I think 1 or 2 other countries could watch ads for bits. That used to be a thing way back in the day, but it was only available to, I'm sure it was like America and like 1 or 2 other things where you could literally watch ads and you would get bits for watching your ads that you could spend on your streamers and stuff like that. Yeah, I remember those days. But yeah, it wasn't available to everybody. US and Canada. Yeah. Also, people, go check out Creep Eats. I realized that Creep Eats got the shout out and then I took a moment to gush over their fashion sense. And never actually told people to go and go click that cheeky little follow button. So go do that thing. Yeah, US and Canada sounds about right. Depends how they do it and what their options are. Yeah, the internet is for prawn. It's shrimp, more like it's shrimp. We'll go for it. Got so many guppies. Weirdly, a friend of mine bought a fish tank for her son, and I told them to cycle it for like a couple of months, and then they were like, that's wild. They're not going to be able to do that. So they cycled it for a day and somehow the fish is still alive, and I'm really confused by it all. Very, very confusing. Amber De Philippa, Rebel said that you're bald. Yes, very bald. Look at how bald I am. All of the bald. I've got a massive forehead, if that counts. Does that count? I've done bald before. I look like Richard O'Brien from the Crystal Maze. Earlier I helped with a big hype training Colo stream. Yes, Zabadi, I fucking love Colo. So yes, I can only encourage and enable this behavior for sure. Listen, I gave Trixie Blue an idea and she seems keen to run with it. Oh fuck, no, you didn't give Trixie, no. Oh no. Trixie Blue will make such a good fucking Mr. Blobby cabaret routine, and it vexes me. Oh god, I'm gonna have such a confused boner. Even more good news, albeit stressful for the wait and setting up. I'm getting a bath lift to try. Oh, that's amazing, Pix. That's absolutely fantastic. Let us know how it goes. For sure. You know? I would have gifted, but I'm at 69. Exactly, Tabby. Exactly, you know. Once you hit 69, you're not allowed to gift anymore. Them's the rules, all right? Them's the rules. Not allowed to do anything more than that, you know? Remember to breathe. Can't promise anything. Cannot promise anything by any stretch of imagination. Arrays, how you doing, you wonderful individual? How's it going? One after the other, baby steps. Exactly. One after the other, baby steps. It's all fine. It's all good. It's all right. Steadily but surely. Did Rebel disappear? Did Rebel disappear? Did Amber disappear? All right. Just desperately trying to get me to react to the fact that somebody said I was bald. Guess what? Been there. Been there. Shaved my head for charity. Looked like Richard O'Brien from the Crystal Maze. Ran around going, Mumsy. You know. Quick, everyone, turn thy nips away. Val's gonna twist your nips. Exactly. Can't help myself. Persia Kit runs Fetlesk in London, or your Brighton area. There are shitloads. There are shitloads of stuff around the Brighton area. Tunakas. I don't know whether they do like an after party and like a dungeon, like we do at Ken, but there is a cabaret, although that's not in Brighton, that's Ipswich area, called the Cheeky Devils Club, that's run by Lou Sapphire, which Lou is a phenomenal performer. I have not been to that event, but I have heard amazing things about it. I have heard amazing things about it. So, in fact, you know what? If I can get the website, and I trust Lou completely and utterly. So, that's the website to the Cheeky Devils Club, which is the which is the event run by Lou Sapphire. But there's quite a few around Brighton Way, quite a few like good cabarets and stuff around Brighton Way. I don't know how many of them do, like, because the thing about like Ken is the fact that we've got the Cabaret Risque, which is like our resident cabaret, and then we've got like the party afterwards, and we've got the dungeon area, and we take over the entire venue, so it's like an entire event in and of itself. But I know that there's plenty of like other great like cabarets around that area, you know. Ipswich as in a parrot pining for the fjords. I don't know, Sir Didymus. I am not too familiar with that Monty Python sketch, I have to say. Been to Cheeky Devils Club. It's burlesque but not kink. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. If you're going London, there's a lot more in London. Zara DeRose's shows or Zara DeRose's events have like a variety show element to them. I haven't been to a Torture Garden yet. That's on my list of things to do. I haven't been to a Torture Garden yet, but I know that like they usually have shows that happen within the Torture Garden events as well. There's a lot more in London way, but I know there's a lot of cabaret stuff that happens in like Brighton area. Torture Garden and Killing Kittens are both kink fetish with burlesque acts on, as opposed to a yeah, I don't know. Like normally it's like one or the other. Do you know what I mean? It's normally like this is a cabaret with a little bit of kink, or this is a kink event with a little bit of cabaret. Ken seems to work in a very different dynamic, though Ken's like more erotically charged than specifically fetish. It started off as fetish, and then as time went on, we wanted to be more inclusive, so we started going down the more everybody can get involved, you know. I'll be laughing so hard if it plays out like it did 5 and 9 weeks ago. Zabadium, I am immediately suspicious, friend. I am immediately suspicious. Immediately suspicious. What are you plotting? What are you scheming? You goddamn it. Frankie D, how's it going? There's not a huge amount of stuff going on in Brighton. Oh, really? But like all of the pretty much every cabaret performer that exists comes from Brighton. They all come from down that way. Or is it? Oh, it might not be Brighton. Am I thinking of a different town? A different city? No, I'm not thinking of Brighton. I am thinking of... Brighton's like far the bottom coast, isn't it? Yeah, Brighton's right at the bottom coast. I am not thinking Brighton. I'm thinking of Bristol. They both begin with Bri. All right. Bristol, there's a lot of things going on there. Brighton is just south of London, so I think your best bet Brighton way is probably just to go into London and go to one of the events at London. in London. There is also... Shit, what's it called? Is it Chat Noir? Le Chat Noir is supposedly very, very good. And the Black Cat Cabaret is also very, very good. But again, they're more cabaret than like Kink Nights. More than anything else. More cabaret than Kink Nights. Hi, Vampire here. Can attest, Valen is indeed a goth vampire. Enough of the silence. Stand for our people. I do. I stand for our people. As delightful vampires that definitely love the sun too much and get burnt horribly. Do you know what I mean? Druidess of Midian, are you still here, you beautiful bean? Or are you might have dropped into lurk, which is entirely fair, but just in case you're thinking, I realize you've been waiting 12 minutes. I just want to check that you're here first. I'm curious, did you ever consider a game called My Voice Zoo for a stream? Astra, I have seen My Voice Zoo. I would be up for playing it, but I think it would be like one stream. I would play it for one stream, and I would never play it again. It would be very, very entertaining for one stream. From what I have seen of it. You know? Right. Very quickly, while I'm here. You're in Surrey, halfway between London and Brighton, and tend to go more into London. I can imagine that for sure. Okay. The delightful Druidess of Midian has redeemed a Victorian advice. Which means I need to read from some Victorian advice, and today's Victorian advice comes from Don'ts for Wives, a book published in 1913 by Blanche Ebbott. It was published a year before the suffragette movement, a year before there were rights for women here in the United Kingdom. Let us gaze upon the frequent words. We're on chapter 8, food. Let's have a look here. Don't let breakfast be a snatch meal. Your husband often does the best part of his day's work on it, and the engine can't work if you don't stoke it properly. And that isn't just for your husband, that goes for you as well, friends. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, so they say. After all, the brain and the body works best when it is fueled correctly. I am saying this as a hypocrite. I am fully aware of my vices and my letdowns. Okay? Fully aware of the fact that I am telling you what I definitely don't fulfill myself. However, I will also add that the breakfast can be a delightful time for people, couples, thruples, and what have you, to touch base before the start of the day. Have a moment with each other where you share food together. Break one's fast with a person that you love dearly. And then start the day with a smile upon your face and a pep in your step after you've spent some quality time with a loved one. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. There you go. There you go. And thank you very much, Druidess of Midian, for requesting that, redeeming that, you know. Where was I? There we go. Moisturizer, or the blood of the innocents. There's no such thing as an innocent in this day and age, Tabby. It's more like the blood of the guilty. I feel like the blood of the guilty would absolutely stave off age more than anything else, you know. And so halfway between London and Brighton and tend to go more towards London, I would imagine that kind of makes more sense. This is the thing, though. I will say that I've not ever Because we have considered taking Ken to other cities. We have considered like doing a tour of Ken and being like, okay, let's take like one further up north towards like the Scottish border and stuff, to basically take the format of Ken, take the thing that we do to different places so we can get a more varied audience and give more people a chance to come and see something like Ken, you know? But I wouldn't go further south. I wouldn't go further south. Not because I don't want to, I don't want to see all of you beautiful individuals, but just because I know there are so many shows like in like the London area and what have you, that it's kind of not really worth it. It's not really worth like the expense of taking an entire show all the way down to like the south coast when there's so much going on in London. Do you know what I mean? Unfortunately, or certainly it's not something that I've really looked at, so maybe it would be worth it, but it would be a lot of work to do it. Do you know what I mean? If there was high enough demand, I'd do it for sure. Surprised as I thought the event of similar nature would have hit in Brighton. It could well have done. It could well, I mean, not that I've heard of, though. This is the thing, is like the vast majority of events that I've been to or that I know of in the UK area are because I've either been to them myself, which tends to be more towards the northern part of the UK, or I have like I've got friends that run them. You know, normally because I've booked them as performers. usually, you know. If anyone knows the Val is one of the vamps, it would be Cree of the Peats. Oh, it would be indeed, for sure. I don't know what that is, so I'll say no. FetLife is kind of like, the best way to describe FetLife is it's Facebook for Kinksters. FetLife.com. It's Facebook for Kinksters. Please be aware that as much as FetLife is like the Facebook is like social media for Kinksters, it is not a very well put together website. It's definitely very outdated, and there are a lot of people on FetLife who can be quite predatory in nature. Just be aware of that. It can be very, very good to find out about local events. It can be a great place to find out about local munches and get to know different people from your area and what have you. But wherever you start talking about sex and kink and all that kind of thing, there is always going to be a proportion of or a risk of encountering people of a more predatory nature. Okay? So please look after yourselves. Come to Brazil and we're gonna proper goth party. If I could, I would, Creepeats. If I fucking could, I fucking would. Absolutely. Kinky social media site, basically a lot of different events put up there. Yes, yeah, absolutely. We put Ken on FetLife. We didn't used to put Ken on FetLife because it never really felt worth it. And then we got so many complaints from the Kinksters in the UK that it wasn't on FetLife that we started putting it on FetLife. We got so many complaints being like, I wish I'd known about this, but you didn't put anything up on FetLife, so I didn't know. I was like, oh, fucking hell, all right, okay, well, put it up on FetLife. Why not, you know? So yeah, we never used to do it, but now we do. Google it at your own risk. It's, to be fair, Tunagas, I will also say that FetLife doesn't seem to have been caught up in the whole Online Safety Act.
Yeah.
Don't know how or why, but it hasn't. You know. Kels!
Happy 5 months, Valen.
Hello.
I have been trying new things lately,
Glad to hear it.
including art and game types I have never tried before. This weekend I played Dark Souls with my partner and I really enjoyed it.
Glad to hear it.
And I have agreed to try a horror game with a streamer friend. EA new things.
Stepping outside your comfort zone, Kels, sounds absolutely bloody wonderful, I have to say. And thank you very much for being a paid subscriber and coming in for the 5 months, taking us that one step closer to the 60-40 split. I shall now inscribe your name on the Miravina. By having your name on the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Oop. There we go. A corner shop sings on brimful of Asher, everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. Oh, everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. Everybody needs a bosom. Everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. I remember that song from when I was a plucky young whippersnapper, Milky Pork. Found out the mocha coffee concentrate is delicious in cereal. Oh my god. I haven't had cereal in fucking years, but yeah, I can imagine that. I can imagine that, absolutely. He's so far behind, I'll just do it. I appreciate that, Nibbern. I appreciate you catching up. I am steadily but surely doing that. I'm trying to whip down as quickly as possible. You know what I mean? That look for Valentine's Day was pretty amazing, wasn't it just? Wasn't it fucking just, you know? Alternative idea, it tracked to Val's forehead. That's also a possibility. That's also a possibility. I won't go any farther with it. It's a snug fit. I mean, really. Yeah, I didn't miss the box. Yeah, no, you missed. You didn't miss the box. We got too distracted with other conversations. Mel, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? Welcome on in. How's it going, you wonderful bean? Well, I like to say, oh my god. Great call, Aerosol, for sure. So it says the website which sells the loop. I mean, it didn't, but yeah, on board it, for sure. For sure. That's something that hasn't helped me. That's entirely fair. Obviously, people are different. Lube's never going to guarantee an orgasm, but it certainly seems to help some people. Certainly seems to help some people. Do you know what I mean? Good news is the laser doc said that I don't need surgery. This is amazing news, Razotta. Bad news is they still don't know what's causing my vision issues. Just have to... just noticed I have a new glowing spot. Have to wait until just having to wait is so frustrating. Razotta, were you not speaking to a neurosurgeon? Was that not something that they were looking or getting you referred to? Has that happened yet? Has that happened yet? Kells the mad comedic devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual? Good lord. A potatoes fried with fried onions, technically a vegetable salad. I am not one to speak on salads because I don't eat them. I now understand why Andy Pandy's girlfriend was called Luby Lou. Oh my god. Max Wattage. God damn it. God damn it. They had the Twitch R&D surveys for most places. Oh, really? Well, in regards to like the whole earning bits thing. Talking about my fashion sense is a huge compliment. Absolutely. No, Creep Eats, your fashion sense is excellent. Absolutely fucking excellent. There is quite a few things that you wear where I'm like, I would like that. I would like that. My forehead is stunning. It is very large. I'm not going to deny, I'm not ashamed of the fact that my forehead is fucking huge. By any stretch of imagination, I like it. You know what I mean? The fish tanked the ammonia, and it's possible they did water change, doubt it. Or it was low in bioload. Glad you cycled yours. Yeah, oh, classic Gary. I was shitting myself for my friend because it was for my friend's kid. And he was so excited about getting these fish. But the problem wasn't my friend. My problem was the fact that the shop that they bought the fish from, which I don't know what shop that was, but the shop that they bought the fish from were like, you're going to have to go home, cycle the tank for 24 hours, and then you can buy fish. They bought mollies, which aren't too... They're a bit more robust than your average fish, so they seem to be surviving so far. But I am getting messages every little while just being like, is this okay? Is this all right? And I'm like, yeah, no worries, don't worry. It's fine. Weirdly, it's fine. Your fish should be dead because you didn't cycle the tank for a couple of weeks. But they seem to be okay. And all right, good on you. Well done, you. You know? Confused boner, you know it. You are very bold. I would never call you timid. It's true, I'm not timid. That is very true, Sebastian. Absolutely. Absolutely. Doing well, thanks for asking. You're very welcome, Raze. I'm glad to hear it. Thanks for giving the tier 3. I know, Raze, so it's wild, isn't it? Fucking wild. Guess we'll be seeing you in May. You coming, Dean? Are you coming in May? You coming in May? Oh, fucking excellent news. Excellent news. The tickets to Ken are selling really, really well. The tickets to Ken are selling really fucking well. I'm genuinely quite surprised at how well they're selling. Because I haven't announced any of the performers yet. I haven't announced fucking anything yet. It's just like, yep, selling, let's go, you know. First week on my own in the quality assurance job, I've already got to give someone a talking to about not following protocol. Good. Good, one true cribble. The sooner you get comfortable with that, the better. Abso-fucking-lutely. For sure, for sure. Ooh, fancy. You know it, Vanera. Vanera, have you seen my, like, what Ken's all about? Have you seen what Ken's all about? That's my baby. That's my baby. I don't know whether I've shown you this before. Don't drive. Oh, you don't drive, and it's a bit scary going on the train on my own, so I'm a bit timid by the distance. Furthest I've been on my own is Brighton and Hastings on my own via train. I will say, Tunackers, that regardless of driving, I drive, and I fucking love driving. I'm a big fan of driving. If I can be the nominated driver, I would much prefer to be the nominated driver. Do you know what I mean? However, London, I will never drive to London. I'll never drive to London. I'll never drive around London. I will always take the train because fuck driving in London. It is
Hand it to
much
Maigo.
better.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Yep, it's happening. Just secured tickets so I can meet up with PYX there, which is far more important than seeing you at Ken, but I guess I'll say hi to you at least once.
Scandalous.
For
Scandalous. For politeness, scandalous. Well, we do have a section in the Discord under the Not Safe for Work section called Ken Planning 2026. So if you would like to organize like meetups, because I know there's quite a few members of the community coming this time round. So if you would like to take part in that, you are welcome to do so. Just whenever you're ready, if you want to. Obviously, I'm imagining you've probably organized bits and pieces outside of that as well. I will just put the word boost to keep the thread open in there, just to keep the thread open for another week, because it's 7 days dismantling disposable shenanigans and what have you. So yeah, we'll do it that way. Painted Lady, how you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? Torch Garden and Killing Kittens. I have not been to Killing Kittens either. Both kink fetish. I've been to Antichrist. Antichrist's a good night. Excuse me. Audio. Where is my music gone? Am I still here? Can you still see me? Chat. Are we good? F? Oh, you shot me up there, Milky Pork. You shot me up there. God damn it. Okay, there we go. Back to it. That's all right. You are fucking hell. Oh, you little git. It was just the music that was gone. The music had some kind of connection issue, which is the reason why I was like, what? Well, have I disappeared? What the fuck is going on? My God. Greeto, hello, you beautiful individual. I'm real behind in chat, so I'm trying to catch up. Friends. You won't be doing anything, Zabadine. You'll just be watching anticipation. That makes me even more nervous. What the fuck? I went to a Cybergoth Kinkster party in January with a Latex Nun cabaret performance. Honestly, that sounds fucking phenomenal, Creepbeats. Do you remember what it was called, Creepbeats? Do you remember what the night was called? Yeah, I was speaking more from a kink side rather than the cabaret. No, I completely get it, Frankie D. Absolutely, buddy. No issues at all. And I embrace and encourage all of the above. I'm a town over from Brighton, yeah. There's Naff All in Bristol. Elena Candle is there, and although it's all very artsy, there's Bury the Ending Burlesque. Really? Do you know what, Rach? I'm sure you've told me this before, and I always get really surprised by it because Bristol is like one of the most artsy places in the UK. But on top of it being one of the most artsy places in the UK, like so many cabaret performers come from Bristol. So many cabaret performers come from Bristol. And I know because I pay for their fucking train tickets. It was like, oh yeah, from Bristol. Oh yeah, from Bristol. Oh, from Bristol. All right, okay, yeah, from Bristol. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are so many cabaret performers here? You know? Vithica, how you doing? Can I get a shout out for Vithica, please? I'd appreciate that. Go to a munch over in Hove at the Palmyra. Apparently, there is a munch that's going to be starting back up in Hull, in my hometown. The person who used to organize the munch many years ago is back in Hull, and he's like, I'm going to be organizing again. I was like, oh shit. All right, fair enough. Thank you very much for the shout out for Vithica. People go check out my dear friend Vithica, the flamingo extraordinaire. Flamingo with an obsession with fear and The Sims. You can find spooky games and The Sims over there. How you doing, Grio? How's it going, you beautiful individual? It's almost a meme. People from Hove tend to be very specific about not being from Brighton. Hove, actually. Oh, yeah. We have that, Tabby the Panda, with people from Beverley. So just outside of Hull is the town of Beverley. And if you turn around and be like, oh, I'm from Hull, people are like, oh, well, I'm actually from Beverley. You're like, oh, you're from Hull, like the Hull area. And I'm actually from Beverley because I don't want to be associated with the Hull lot. No. Don't want to be associated with that lot. No. I'm from Beverley. No. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get it. I'm probably exactly the same tone of voice, to be honest with you. There's definitely some burlesque events in Bristol. Sadly, nothing regular from what I remember from my time there, although there's been some more just south of Bristol. Right, okay. Rach, I will say, Killer Queen Rach knows anybody who is anybody in the burlesque scene. So I absolutely, it might be a case of there used to be some stuff and there isn't any more or what have you, or there's like new things that have started up that we're not entirely aware of, or just one-offs, like you say, Ted Escapes. But Killer Queen Rach is well clued up in the burlesque scene for sure. The Brighton Gathering Munch is in Hove, and the Brighton Rubber Play Social on the weekend was in Worthing. All right, okay. These is all areas that I know the names of, but I don't know anything about. I've never been, don't know anything about them. It's all just very peculiar. It was all propaganda made up by Big Cereal. Is that Lux? Was that kind of like when Mr. Kellogg turned around and said that by eating his cereal, you'll stop masturbating? Was that one? Was that one? Haven't I been to Brighton, Worthing, but Worthing several times. Yeah. Coffee counts as breakfast. Yeah. Oh, the Victorian advice. Oh, I got you, Lux. Yes, absolutely. 100%, yeah. The burlesquers, they say there's very quiet for the burlesque shows. They tend to always be traveling out to perform, as there isn't much locally, and apparently not very friendly towards neo-burlesque, only prefer classic. I do remember some shows when I was down that way, but they don't seem to be going anymore. Lots of cabaret acts for hire in Bristol area. The Comedy Cabaret has no current events. Ooh, there's one called The Lost Cabaret that's happening in April. That looks particularly unhinged. A lot of variety show acts from what I can see from the pictures they are showing. It doesn't look like there's too much burlesque, more just variety show stuff. The Secret Cabaret is a Facebook group, hasn't... Oh no, they posted in December 2025. The Secret Cabaret. Interesting. Weird that they would have an issue with neo burlesque, and given how arty the place is, How's it going, Little Gem? How you doing, you wonderful individual? Unfortunately, I haven't got the venue anymore. Last Saturday was the last time for me. Oh no, little Jen.
I'm back, grinning face with smiling eyes, grinning face with smiling eyes.
You're back, you cheeky little devil. 63 months. Good Lord, you wonderful being. Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope that whatever it was that kept you from us has treated you very well and has left you with a big smile on your face. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. Thank you very much for being a paid subscriber. Taking us that one step closer to the 60-40 split for February. And, of course, by having your name upon the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. And, of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? All on the up from here now. Glad to hear it. Very, very glad to hear it, you beautiful bean. Positivity, pushing forward, doing all those bits and pieces. Yes. Most certainly. How you doing, Shade and Sunshine? Fucking hell, I am so fucking far behind in chat. It's also toxic as hell sometimes.
Firmly grasp it!
I do frequently firmly grasp it. It has to be said. It has to be said. Or vigorously rub it. One of the two. One of the two. Thank you very much for the 200 little panderings, Kells. I appreciate it. I'll put my contacts in Burlesque. Joe Black's in Brighton. See if he knows anything. Yeah, please do. Joe Black is phenomenal. Absolutely fucking phenomenal. I'll put my contacts in Burlesque there and see if they can find out why it's like that. Bristol was a bit of an odd place just before I was leaving for too many venues. Interesting, interesting. Joe Black in the movie? Not that Joe Black. When you say Joe Black, are you meaning Brad Pitt? Different Joe Black. Same name though. Same name. Samizaitis, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? Great for events, munches, learning, etc. But beware the DMs. Where's this Samizaitis? Oh, you mean FetLife? Yeah. Absolutely. Completely agree. I have had some very, very questionable messages on FetLife. And I am a cisgender man. I can only imagine how messed up they get for people that are not cisgender men. Do you know what I mean? Little Gem, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual? Good Lord. It's a cheeky little welcome back kiss, that, you know. Yes, I know death. I thoroughly second what Valen's saying about FetLife. I wasn't on there for very long, didn't even have the chance to get into any events, was totally grossed out by the crazy amount of predatory old men. Yep, sounds about right. Sounds about right. It is unfortunately a necessary evil. I actually have a lifetime subscription to FetLife as well, because back in the day when I was doing the Fet scene, I was helping to organize all the fetish nights that happened in the local area, and it was like $150 to get a lifetime membership to FetLife. So I was like, yeah, fuck it, here's $150. Then I don't have to worry about it ever again. Done, dusted. And I don't use it very often at all. Forget it exists. If it wasn't for Ken, I probably wouldn't be on it. I probably wouldn't be on it myself. Don't forget how many festival organizers are based there as well, who would be up for being involved with putting on something, but I'm no longer there. Bit too much of a commute nowadays. Yeah. Well, this is... don't do it, Valen. 2026 is you're going back to square one, not starting new events. Don't do it, Valen. Put that back at the back of your mind. No more events, especially out-of-town events. Bristol's a really fucking long way. It would cost a lot more money. And if the scene doesn't even like Neo Burlesque, they're not going to like what you fucking bring. Don't do it. Okay. We're alright. Okay. All good. A plucky young whippersnapper groans in old. I am a plucky young whippersnapper. Always. Forever and always. Jamja, how you doing, you beautiful individual? He's so far behind. I'm so far behind. I'm catching up. Can only see the neuro in March, hence the wait while my vision deteriorates. Fucking hell, Razzle. Alright, I got you. Thank you very much for the update. Appreciate that. Do you know what fucking friends? Do you know what
Hand it
friends?
to my ego.
Fuck me.
Hand it to
Oh
it.
my God.
Hand it
Oh my
to
God.
it.
Save it for 2027, Val.
Yeah. I'll save it for 2027. We'll save it for I'll save it for 2027. Yeah, that's fine. That's all right. We can do that. Right, I've scrolled down to the bottom of chat and I've scrolled up a little bit. If I've missed anything vitally important, please just copy and paste it, and we'll do. I'll respond. Do you know what I mean? It's all fine. Thank you very much, Jam. Yes, I have whipped down to the bottom and I've scrolled up a wee bit. I'm gonna scroll up a wee bit more. I've scrolled up to the point where I said, "Is everything broken?" And you can still see me. Okay, that's where I'm at. You good? Only just the music dropped. Okay, cool. Thank you for your assistance in being quiet for a few moments, chat. Damn you, really sold it. I learned there's a burlesque thing here in Edinburgh. Need to double check the dates. It wouldn't surprise me. With Edinburgh also being the home to the Fringe, I would imagine there must be some regular stuff that goes on outside of the Fringe. Do you know what I mean? Hull, not just the pigeons that will steal your chips. No, it wasn't even that. It was the seagulls in Wales, Jam Jar. That's when I headbutted a fucking seagull because he tried to steal my vegan sausage roll from Greg's, the little shit. Ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside between, Kells the Mad has redeemed a thank the mods, praise the mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators for being tolerant with me because of how far behind I was in chat. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators, and they deserve it because they deal with my shit all the time. The film The Road to Wellville is centered around the whole Kellogg Sanatorium thing. It's fantastic. I have not seen that. I've not even heard of that one. What did I watch last night? I was really sleepy, so I went and got settled early, even though I stayed up till like 2 anyway. I watched The Fugitive, the 1992 movie with Harrison Ford in it. Fucking great. Classic Harrison Ford action movie. It was great. Bloody love that one. I once befriended a pigeon at uni. He followed me around my classes. No way. That's amazing. Do you know what? That doesn't surprise me. I feel like you're quite the animal whisperer, Vanera. A little animal whisperer. I can see it, you know? Burlesque in Sydney, Australia goes through waves, but there's still a big appetite for it. I never go due to a lot of anxiety, which is unfortunate, Midgard, but I understand it. I feel like if you went with a group of friends together, you'd probably be all right. You'd probably be okay. Max Wattage, what is this giant pigeon twerk that you have put in the chat? What is this? What is this giant pigeon that's twerking its way? Good Lord, flaunting its tail at me. Outrageous, I tell you. Bloody outrageous. Talking about FetLife, yeah. This is the problem, because I get so far behind in chat, I completely miss the context of what people are still talking about. But I've jumped down, and by the way, friends, if I have missed anything vitally important that you're just like, do you know what? I need to tell Valen this, then please just copy and paste it in chat. Or write it again, you know? Last time I went to Brighton, I met a drag queen called Fat Butcher. Think they were on one of those TV shows, but I can't remember which show. What one of the drag TV shows? That one. There's a local, the one that always sticks out in my mind as like the local drag queen. Actually doesn't do that many like drag shows in Hull to my knowledge, but I'm not up to date on the drag scene. But she used to host a lot of the local cabarets. And her name was Fanny Nice and Tight, which I always thought was fucking hilarious, and it makes it even more entertaining if you're from the UK and not from America, because if you're from America, Fanny is an ass, whereas in the UK it's a vulva. Fanny Nice and Tight. Always worthwhile, right? No, Valen, I also just talked myself out of doing Bristol, given that I have a second base in Cheltenham and know all of the venues. We're too busy this year. This year is my go back to square one. Back to square one this year. Back to square one. See you later, somebody, and thank you so much once again, you beautiful, beautiful individual. I am filled with dread for whatever it is you are plotting and or just waiting to see what happens. Filled with dread, friends. All right. Swag you beef, how's it going? Never too busy. Don't even. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. I am awful. Because you people know I get the dopamine from planning a new event. Do you know what? I was having a catch up with Selena, who is the head of my stream team. The head of the person who created the stream team. And we were having a bit of a catch up and a bit of a natter. And she was telling me about like these different types of like professional people. Like all professional people fall into like 6 types of professional people. Or no, it was like each project needs 6 types of people to work. Which it was like from the creativity stage at the beginning to the execution stage at the end. All right. And it was like 6 different types of people. Most people are good at 2 of those things, are all right at 2 of those things, and fucking hate the last 2. And everyone can do all 6 of them, but the ones that you're good at, you're really fucking good at. The other ones are like, oh, I'll do it because I need to do it. And then the last ones, you're like, you will literally do anything other than that bit. Do you know what I mean? And I realized that I'm really good at the creative bit. I'm really good at coming up with the ideas. I get all of the dopamine from planning stuff out and be like, yeah, this is fucking excellent, what have you. And I'm really good at the last bit, the execution. Putting it all into place, getting it all up and running, doing all the bits and pieces. The execution of it, fucking phenomenal. All the bits in between, shit. The gathering people, the wrangling the community, all of the promo stuff, the social media, all of the bits. I hate all of that shit. If I could just do the beginning and the end, if I could just do the creativity bit and just do the execution, I would be fucking sweet. Absolutely fucking sweet. But all those middle bits, they're such a work, such effort. The worst. The worst. Van is doing his best. He just loves the sound of his own voice too much. That's not untrue. That's pretty accurate. Do you know what I mean? That's pretty accurate, to be honest with you, Jam. You know? I know the salsa community in that area as well will be definitely get an audience. Stop. Trying not to stop. Valna's whipped down chat. You know it. You know it. You know it. You'll win eventually. Eventually. What is it? It's amazing. That's what it is. This true. It's a thing. Could potentially an amazing thing. Potentially, yeah. I was on full classic film binge last weekend. Watched With Nail and I for the first time in decades. Do you know what, Druidessa Midian? I don't know whether this is something like that would entertain you, make you jealous, make you confused. But I have seen With Nail and I once in my life. With Nail and I is a classic British comedy. It's a very, very, very 1980s coded. Like very 80s British coded. And it is a classic British comedy. And I had never seen it. And Chunk was horrifically upset that I had never seen it. And it turned out there was like a local independent cinema company in Hull that play, like they get the rights and they play old classics. But in the cinema. So they'll hire out a cinema screen and play an old classic in the cinema. So the first and only time that I have seen With Nail and I was on the big screen. Watching the full thing as it would have been when it came out in the 80s. Which was pretty wild, I have to say. Pretty fucking wild. One of the drag TV shows. I have to say, I am very hit or miss when it comes to drag queen. Love drag queens. Every drag queen I've met, I've had a fucking great time. In the past 10 years. Every drag queen I've met in the past 10 years, I've had a wonderful, wonderful time with. I always enjoy hanging out with them. Get on very, very well with them on like nights out and stuff like that. When it comes to like drag shows, I personally find them very hit or miss. They're either fucking phenomenal or they're like, I wouldn't say they were ever bad, but they're just like, all right, sure, all right, fair enough. You know? Sus pigeons. All of the pigeons are always sus. Always, always, always sus for sure. Roller derby and drag names are the best. What, as in drag queens doing roller derby? Because that's a possibility. I want to play a cute, cozy game, but I can't think of any that are catching my attention. Got no idea, and like I don't know what kind of game that you're into, Kels. Find what. Go through your entire list, or like find a game that you know that you like that you might have completed, and stick it in Google, and just be like games like X, Y, or Z. Do you know what I mean? You're a papa with a raving kitten. If there's one thing I love, do. Oh no, it's a bear. It's a bear. It's not a raving kitten. I do like a raving bear as well, to be fair. On a scale of 1 to famous, how much dread? Ooh, 4. That's quite a lot of dread, to be fair, Jamjar. That is quite a lot of dread, to be fair. Come host in Birmingham, Valen. I need a good night out. I am going to be in Birmingham. Well, I'm going to be in around the area of Birmingham at some point this year. Because on my bingo card, I have specifically got it to go and see friends, like old uni friends of mine. And I went to university in Coventry back in the day. So the Birmingham area I went to relatively often. So I will be down that way at some point. I need to organize it with all my old uni buddies. But yeah, I will be down that way at some stage. For sure. Dizzy, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? I dabbled in roller derby 15 plus years ago. My name was Eris N. Ford. You reminded me of when you mentioned it was The Fugitive. Great film, The Fugitive. Yeah, it was fucking great. Absolutely fucking wonderful. I forgot how good it was. Especially for like a 90s, early 90s film, you know? Joe Black is hosting the next Gilded Merc in Brum next month. Definitely worth a look. Yes. Yeah. It's the 21st. Is it 21st of March, Rach? If I remember correctly. But yeah, the Gilded Merkin is a good show. And Joe Black is a phenomenal host. Absolutely fucking phenomenal. Never seen it. Never seen With Nail and I. It's good if you like British comedy. Because British comedy is fucking hilarious to British people and some other people from outside of Britain. But I know a lot of people out there who really struggle with British comedy because they just don't get it. You know? Kind of in the same way that there will be like certain types of American comedy or French comedy or what have you that I just don't get. You know? I believe With Nail and I is one of Alexander Davenport's favorite movies. That doesn't surprise me at all. With Nail and I is very much Alexander Davenport coded, for sure.
You little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful individual. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very welcome here, you cheeky devil. Very, very welcome. I was young and it seemed like fun. Yeah, buy on it. Nothing wrong with that at all. I know an awful lot of people used to be really into the roller derby in like the Hull area. In fact, at one stage, the women's roller derby, the Hull's Angels, had quite a following. They were well known. They like one of the best in the UK, if I remember correctly. And then life happened. Actually, I think what actually probably happened was the lockdown happened, and then afterwards everyone was like, "Yeah, I can't be asked for that anymore." That's freaking awesome. Would love to see it in the cinema. You lucky lad. I'll take your jealousy. I will take your jealousy, your envy there, Druidess Minion. Num. Lovely. It's lovely, I tell you. Lovely. How's it going, Lady Daydream? How you doing, you beautiful individual? I know one that's cute and cozy. If you like point and click that are not infuriated by logic that makes no sense. See, there's plenty of like really cozy games out there, but I would say that like it depends on what you consider to be your type of cozy. Because for me, a cozy game for me is like Dredge. Or what was the game we were playing the other day? Do No Harm. Like that's a really cozy game for me, but it is creepy as shit as well. You know? The names folks make up. If there's someone doing drag on roller skates, then please roll them my way. I know, right? I know. Night of the Rabbit. Night of the Rabbit. Oh, yeah. Who the fuck did I see playing this? Was it Chunk? It's very borrowers coded. Very borrowers coded, Night of the Rabbit. But it was good fun. It was good fun. Sherry? Sherry. I do like a sherry, I have to say. Heading off for the evening. No worries, Dean. Thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, beautiful individual. I appreciate that. Popping in, saying hi. See you in May. I know, right? I know. Have you managed to get all your like passport and everything sorted, Eris? I wish that streamer would come back and that did drag, but I don't think she ever will. Sounded like you might have been talking about Rebel. Oh, no. I wasn't talking about Rebel at all. I do know Rebel. I know Rebel well. Rebel, I don't think Rebel will be coming back to stream. Not because I think she just grew out of it. Like she went on and did other things and her life has, from what I can see from her social media, her life has really flourished. But she's done really, really well. She's done really, really well. She seems very, very happy, which is what I really care about. But yeah, no, I know. When I was talking about stream, like drag artists, I was more thinking about like drag artists I physically met. I met Rebel, not when they were doing drag, but like drag artists that I physically met that have done like drag shows and stuff like that I've been to more than anything else. But I did get on very, very well with Rebel. Back in the day. Don't pee, you mean? Nibber in that fucking game. Do you know what? I have a confession to make, friends. I have a confession to make about Don't Pee. We played a game called Don't Pee, and it was honestly one of the most infuriating experiences that I think I've had on stream. It was so annoying. However, I thought that it was KPP, Katie Peters Plays, that had recommended it to me. It turns out Katie Peters Plays had never heard of it before. So I've got no idea who recommended the game Don't Pee to me and told me that I needed to play it. Somebody did, and I was so sure. it was KPP.
It's a raid. Flee.
Oh,
flee.
my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? It's a raid. It's a raid. It is indeed a raid. You're raiding. All of you raiding all over the place. Good Lord. I'm here again. You're here again. Welcome on in, raiders. Welcome on in, you cheeky little devils. How are you doing? How's it going? What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. What were you chatting about? What were you chatting about, you cheeky little devils? All right. What was going on? What was happening? People from my stream, go and check out the beautiful, the exquisite, the glorious. Hello, it's Colo. Colo is a very, very good friend of mine, who I love very, very dearly. There's a very special place in my little heart. Happy belated Valentine's Day. You were playing Hermit and the Pig? What is Hermit and the Pig? For some reason, I feel like going, excuse me, what is Hermit and the Pig? Some description of very interesting endeavor that's been going on here.
Kind.
Max White, thank you very much for giving us up to Hello, it's Colo. Before I get to the subscription shenanigans, hello, you beautiful individuals. People from my stream, go and check out Hello, it's Colo.
Subscribed.
And Kerjo as well.
In case you missed it,
Oh.
Valentine's Day, February 14th, is based on a burlesque superstition. In Hull, though, it's not a Valentroll that forecasts either a good floor show or a pole dance, it's a big mirror, or a button, a button.
No, not a button. Not a button. Don't push the buttons, friends. Don't push the buttons, all right? Be very gentle with your buttons. Anyway, friends, if you're new here, a couple of things you need to know. That before we go any further, a couple of things you need to know. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave because I am a filth wizard. I'm a deviant. I am a sex educator. And recently, I got a slap on the wrist from Twitch for not being very, very forceful about my 18 plus shenanigans. So if you're under the age of 18, this is your big heads up saying, hey, I appreciate you. I'm sure you're a wonderful individual, but you are not welcome here until you're 18. When you are 18, you're welcome to come back and we'll have a good laugh together. Do you know what I mean? Okay, we're good, right? Right? Are you by any chance familiar with Darklands in York? I'm not actually, Jay Denton. I'm not. All right. Did give chat a very strong warning before we raided. I know you will have done, Colo, but I got an email from Twitch. I got an email from Twitch being like, this is your warning. This is your warning. You have infringed the rights of Twitch. You are not firm enough with your 18 plus shenanigans. No. Slap on the wrist for you. Slap on the wrist for you. It was only a matter of time. And to be honest with you, I'm surprised it took 7 years. I'm surprised it took that long. Right. Hello, it's Colo. It's Colo. Courtesy of Max Wattage and Kerjo. Both of your names have been inscribed upon the Mirror of Vein. By having your name upon the Mirror of Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devils. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. Oh, you also get discount on the merchandise. That's a new thing we've brought around. That people, if you've got a subscription, you get all like discount on merch. Because why wouldn't you, right? But the most important thing, as well you both know by now, you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Right. As I was saying, people from my stream. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. You don't want to know, Colo. You don't want to know. You don't like this question here. May I ask what this is about? You don't want to know. All right. You don't want to know. A Milky Hawk gigantifying it. Right, friends. you were told that this was an 18 plus stream. Okay, that was your warning. You have been warned. While I explain the this emote here, this is a person punching an orange. And that emote came around because once upon a time, this community was so unbelievably generous to me, so unbelievably wholesome and warm and generous to me, and it was like the highest hype train that we'd ever done. It was really, really humbling. And because I have a habit of turning beautiful moments into something really gross, I said to chat that they had loved me so hard, they'd made my asshole look like a punched orange. How's it going, going, Colo Stream? You have been thrown into the deep end. No words. Was I ever? I don't know. I got no idea.
Yeah, you subscribed. That's kind.
So yeah, so there may be a little bit of regret there. I can imagine. I can imagine. Whoa. For people that are new here, welcome on in. How's it going? I have got quite a wild vocabulary that I am very willing to use. And apparently I have one of those voices that when I say things, you can't help but imagine it. So you're welcome. And if you choose to like leave me and potentially burn your computer in protest, I fully understand. All right. I fully understand. I fully understand. All right. Talk about baptism of the 18+ fire for folks who haven't been here before. I know. You're not allowed to apologize, Colo. It's too late. Apologies are banned. All right. That's it. That's it. You know this. You know this. Woo. You can apologize to your lot. Next time you stream, just be like, so, yeah. I threw you in at the deep end. For those people that haven't been here before, whoo, there you go. There you go. I'm burning the internet. Computers are not enough. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, there we go. That was the whole thing. So now you know why we've got a punched orange emote. It's specifically there for when you're feeling a lot of love in your heart, okay? Anyway, friends from my stream, go and check out the beautiful, the exquisite, the gloriously wholesome Hello It's Colo. Hello It's Colo is, like I said, one of my closest fucking friends. Fucking love Colo to pieces. I will say, Colo's chat is... When I met Colo, Colo was very PG. Colo is now like PG-13. Where it'll go in the next few years, I couldn't possibly say. Has that changed since Colo has met me? Is it a coincidence? Is it just that Colo is steadily unmasking? You know? Who could tell? Who could tell? All right? It's a great enigma, the great unknown. Who knows? All right? Who knows? Was it your influence that made Colo less PG? I don't know. I don't know. I will say this. All right, I've met Colo. I've had the great privilege of Colo traveling to meet me multiple times now, and I have to say, and I'm sure that some people in Colo's community will fully get this. All right, I giggled like a child on a sugar rush the first time I heard Colo swear. Honestly, it was everything to me. It was everything to me. The moment I heard Colo swear, I was like, it was a whole experience, honestly. You swore on stream today? Oh, you really are unmasking, aren't you? You really are unmasking. There it is. Oh, it's all coming out now, chat. It's all coming out now. Oh, deliberately as well. Oh, it's scandalous, isn't it? Look at this. The corruption is settling in nicely. Oh, amazing. Someone once told me hearing me swear was like learning your teacher's first name. I laughed. Yeah. I can see that. I can see that. I can absolutely. I get that. I get that. Absolutely. What's even more entertaining is the fact that when you learn your teacher's first name, you immediately want to call them by their first name just to see what their reaction is. So I can see a link going on there. I can see a thingy. Do you know what I mean? Were you ready before you got here? Mods. What is this poll? What is this poll? Were you ready? Were you ready? That is the question. That is the question. I tell you what, let's find out, all right? Because Jam Jar the Brain also requested a cheeky little smolder for the Raiders. A cheeky little smolder. Getting all close and personal, all up in my business. All close and personal. My God, what do you like? What do you like, you scandalous individuals? It's also very... Been a while since I've done this one. What do you think it was for? What do you think it was for? Good Lord! Get your minds out the gutter! Scandalous, I tell ya! Scandalous! Here I am, just trying to lube up my lips. Oh, Colo, you have picked a day to raid me. The mania is the mania is quite palpable. It's one of those days where I think I've had too much sugar. All right, I think I've had too much sugar. You picked quite the day to bring all your beautiful PG-13 crowd over to us. Dear Lord, friends, please be aware. If you are from Colo Stream and you've managed to survive this long, all right, and I fully understand if I'm not your cup of tea, all right, I won't hold it against you. I'll still say hi to you in Colo's chat, all right. I'll still be friendly in Colo's chat. I'm also PG-13, okay. So it's okay. It's all right, okay. It's okay. Will I happily encourage Colo swearing on stream? Definitely a possibility. Like that is an accurate thing that may happen. But overall, you what is it? You're allowed 4 shits and a fuck in a PG-13 movie. So they should be. I think we're fine. I think we're okay. I think we're all right. We're all right. We okay? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my lordy. Colo, as always, you beautiful, beautiful human being. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, some kind of delightful beverage, please go and do so. Also, people from Colo Stream as well, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab snaffly treats, we've got other things going on in your life. It's quite late here in the UK if you got to go and get yourself ready for real beddy pies. Yeah, no worries, Colo. You do your thing, beautiful being. Thank you so much for bringing your people in here. I really, really appreciate it. Trial by fire as it has been. As always, it's been... educational. That's right. There we go. That's the one.
Most kind.
Dizzy, how you doing, you beautiful bean?
You've made me laugh more than I have since this year started. Thank you.
You are very, very welcome. What a privilege as well, you beautiful individual. Let me inscribe your name on the mirror vein. But yeah, Colo and Colo's stream raiders, if you need to disappear off, fully understand. Go do your thing, because as much as I love your attention, and you know I love your attention. Ooh, your attention. As much as I love your attention, your life must always come first. Your life must always come first. It must always come before my stream. It must always come before any stream. So please look after yourselves first, and we can catch up another time. If you don't already follow and you would like to, there you go. That's the first time I've said that in about a year and a half. I am so bad at self-promo. Dizzy, I will now inscribe your name on the mirror vein, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for being a paid subscriber and taking us out one step closer to the 60-40 split for February. I have inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? It's the only way to do it. The only way to do it. You cheeky little devil, you. You did say lube helps orgasms. That's true. That's true. Vaseline is not the best lube in the world, friends. Don't use that. Don't use that. That's another thing. I was going to say the punch orange in Colo's chat next time. I want to see the reaction to all those who heard the law break. Oh, Greeto, that would be such a fucking thing. I can guarantee now that Colo, or one of Colo's wonderful moderators, is going to immediately go and ban the punched emote like prefix. They're going to immediately ban it. Just like, no, none of this. I'm not allowing this in Colo's chat. Not a chance. Oh, amazing. Izzy the Penguin, how you doing? Oh, Izzy the Penguin. Yeah, Midgard also gifted a sub to Izzy the Penguin. I haven't written your name on the mirror vein either. I missed that one because I got so distracted. Izzy the Penguin, your name is also inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not about Snapchat! And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know, super speed just for you. Okay, the poll results. Thank you very much, Jamjar. The poll results. Were you ready before you got in here? This offer was given to chat. The options were nay, my poor eyes and ears, bum farts, yas, aka yes, or can you really be ready? 70% of you said, can you really be ready? I resemble that remark. 22% of you said yas, 6% of you said bum farts, and 2% of you said no, my poor eyes and ears. Oh no, heaven forfend, no. Amazing, love this. Phoenix of the Fens also redeemed a vanity promo, which means I've got to talk about myself because I'm so bad at promoting myself that I actually have a channel point redeemed to make me do it. Something that doesn't cost you a single thing, friends. If you would like to ever check out my VODs channel, I've got the VODs and Vanity channel on YouTube, where I put all of these VODs over there. I'm a little bit behind at the moment. I'm like a couple of weeks behind, so I'm playing catch up at the moment. But if you ever find this level of preposterous shenanigans and or interesting educational conversations...
You little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, and I very much appreciate your follow. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you very much, Nibrian, for throwing that out there. Yeah, if you're ever interested in watching more of my inane drivel, all the games that we play a lot of different styles of games, lots of indie games. We like our indie games, usually puzzle games on a Tuesday, and then like a little bit more spooky games on a Wednesday. Tomorrow we're playing a game called Hamster Mind, which is like a puzzle game where you are a hamster version of Indiana Jones. It's going to be quite interesting. It's where the devs approached me and went, you like puzzle games, you'll like this. And I went, do you know what? My community will fucking love that. So yeah, we'll be doing that tomorrow. And then the chat get to vote on whatever game we play on Wednesday. But yeah, if you want to check out any of that stuff, want to check out any of the games that I've played, want to check out any of the bizarre and peculiar conversations that we have everything from education about Twitch policy, we have education about streaming, we have education about sex, kinks, filth, debauchery. We have intricate conversations about trans identity and the LGBTQIA. We have bizarre and peculiar conversations like everything that you have experienced so far. We also have occasional conversations about more surreal and peculiar and manic things. And of course, the Cult of Vain parties that we have whenever we do a party are out of this fucking world chaotic. So if that's your cup of tea, then I would encourage you to click that cheeky little subscribe button, which doesn't cost you a single thing on the VODs of Vanity channel because it's YouTube. YouTube subscribe is the equivalent of the Twitch follow button. So I like to promote things that don't cost anybody anything. Do you know what I mean? So if you are interested in seeing more of my shit, then please check out the VODs and Vanity YouTube channel, and all of the stuff's there. All the stuff's there. I will eventually, at one stage, monetize the VODs channel, and that will be lovely. But that doesn't come from any of you. That just requires your attention. Your beautiful, beautiful attention, you know? Right, let me catch up with chat a wee bit before I do more of these channel point redeems. Cup of tea. I'm dunking this into the cup. Cup of tea. All of it, Greedo. You know it way it works. 100 people passed out from pure hedonistic orange fisting. Oh my god. I'd be worried if you weren't. You're a man that understands boundaries after all. I do my best. Izzy. I will be completely and utterly honest with you. There are definitely times where I fail to see social dynamics, where I misinterpret somebody's speech, but we are all human at the end of the day, so we all do that sometimes. But the important thing is to take accountability and be honest and try and make things right. Not just try and defend ourselves, but to try and make things right. And I'm very proud of the fact that I don't love to be wrong, but I am okay with being wrong. Because when I'm wrong, I can learn and be better. And I think that's really, really important, especially in this day and age where everyone's too afraid to be wrong. I'm like, no, wrong is good, because wrong means that I'm improving. If I'm wrong, then I'm improving, you know? Yeah, I know. Cola has to check on her Pringles. Is that right? Cola's got to check on her Pringles. Excuse me. Okay, let's have a look here. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Kojo, you beautiful individual. You redeemed 9 minutes ago. You redeemed a whimsical fact. So I will give you your whimsical fact. Whimsical fact about sex. According to the London sex shop, 61% of cisgender women find just the idea of buying a sex toy arousing in itself. Could it be the combined power of sex and shopping? That sounds particularly misogynistic to say, little article, but okay. 66% of cis women would prefer to buy a sex toy / erotica from a real shop rather than buying online, revealing that for cis women, buying a vibrator is like buying a handbag. They want to feel the quality before they purchase the product. There we go. Interesting. Despite the fact that there was definitely a little line of misogyny in that, the actual statistics of that were quite interesting. After all, a little extra bit of this, the most powerful organ, the most powerful sexual organ, as I say as a sex educator, as somebody who's literally like trained in this shit, the most powerful sexual organ of your entire body is your mind. The thought of things that are arousing, stimulating is enough to get a lot of people going. And in fact, to the point where people can fully use their brains and nothing else to reach certain levels of pleasurable climax. There you go. Yeah. I see your 3 shits and a fuck, and I raise you 2 shits and 2 fucks. You can't. You're only allowed 1. You're only allowed 1 fuck in a PG-13 scenario, Alexandra. All right. Thanks for the nonsense. Yeah, Kojo. And also, can I take a moment to also say, after that trial by fire, all you beautiful people that are still here from Kolo's stream, thank you. Thank you for persevering through my inane dribble and trial by fucking fire to get to this position. I appreciate you. Where was I? There we go. The amount of streams is fantastic, right? Buffering, is it just you? I have not dropped any frames. My KBPS is all good. But nothing on my end is telling me that I'm having connection issues. All these tier 4 subs out there? I know, right, Kojo? Outrageous. Scandalous, some may even say. We'll find a way, yeah. Will you now, Pickle? Thank you very much, Jamdraft, for putting the poll results in the mod chat, by the way. I appreciate that. Speaking of our darling moderators who look out for me, Aphelion Panda has redeemed, 7 minutes ago, redeemed Praise the Mods. If you could do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel, say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators, I would really appreciate it. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel, because I am enthusiastic about seeing other people's emotes, and I love seeing them in chat. I love seeing them flood the chat screen like this. So I would really appreciate it if we could get those out there. Stupedia, also, I've seen that. I'll be with you in 2 seconds, you cheeky little devil, all right? Metaphorical seconds, not literal ones. 70% ain't too bad, I know, right? Good evening, Valen. How are you? Spend the last 3 days demolishing a multi-pack of tissues. Okay, all right. Unfortunately, not what you're thinking. I've been suffering from flu. No, it was what I was thinking. It was what I was thinking, Stupedia. Absolutely. I am gutted to hear that, friend, especially as it was Valentine's Day on Saturday. We did the Valentine stream, and then after the Valentine stream, I was like, right, I want to go dance. So I went out to a party. I went out to go party and was just like, right, I'm gonna go and boogie woogie. I only had like, I don't know, 3 drinks, if that. Yeah, 3 drinks. I had 3 drinks, which normally I'm a 10 to 20 kind of drinking person. I only had like 3 drinks, but that's just because I was enjoying the dance floor. I was just partying a lot, doing a lot of partying. Doing a lot of partying, you know what I mean? Oh, thank you very much, mods. Something went on there. I read that as legendary panties. I mean, to be honest with you. Got some of those upstairs. Got some of those upstairs. Why are there Pop-Tarts and no Mom-Tarts? Because of the patriarchy? Oh my god, Elisana. Oh my bloody god. Right. I suppose I've waited long enough. I didn't want to do this with so many beautiful raiders in here, but the rules are that when the channel points are redeemed, I've got to do it. So the darling Stupedia has redeemed Show Dono with speech, which means it shows the donation goal for 10 minutes. And I've got to talk about it, which I don't like doing. Because I'm not an asker for money kind of person. I don't like doing that. That's the thing, especially for these donation goals at the moment, because it requires me to swallow my fucking pride. And I'm really bad at that. I really don't like it. So, at the moment, friends, and this, let me preface this by saying there is no obligation, expectation, or reason for any of you to donate any money to me or any other streamers. Okay? Make sure you look after yourself first. Make sure you always have got enough money for you, your rent, your bills, food, and a little something for yourself before you give any money to any streamers ever. Ever. Okay? You've got to look after yourself first and foremost. Okay? Important things. That being said, I do have to talk about the donation goal, which is here. Currently, I've got a mission to go back to square one in 2026. And what I mean by go back to square one is clear this house of shit, because there's so much fucking random stuff in my house that I just need to get rid of. So I'm going through the entire house. I'm either selling everything or binning everything or recycling everything if it can be recycled. And part of that is getting rid of debt. I have had debt hanging over my head for over a decade now. Actually, God, it really is over a decade now. Oh, Jesus. And because of the fact that, like, streaming is not as simple as a lot of people think it is, I have finally swallowed my pride and been like, right, I will put the donation goal up there to ask people to help me get out of the situation that I'm in. Do you know what I mean? So what we're doing, because the amount that I have owed, the amount that I've got debt-wise is £3,500. It's an old defaulted credit card that, like I said, is just in a horrible fucking shitty situation. But I'm doing it in £200 increments, and every single time we raise £200 towards it, I'll show it while I'm talking about it. There it is. Every single time we raise £200 towards it, I reward the community by doing a special stream in some way, shape, or form to say thank you to all of you for being so unbelievably generous and helping me out in the situation that I'm in. So every single time we hit £200, you've already raised £1,000 already, and that money has already been paid off. So the overall amount that I currently owe is like $2,500, which is already fucking mind-blowing to me. It's already mind-melting to me that you beautiful, beautiful, beautiful human beings will have helped me out that much already, which is flabbergasting to me. All right, I cannot thank you enough. But we're doing it in £200 increments. At the end of each £200, I do a reward stream as a way to say thank you, because it's the only thing I know how to do to be able to say thank you. We have done movie nights in the Discord. We have done sex education games. We have done Stardew Valley. I have dressed up as a French maid and played The Sims. We have done all manner of streams. We've done all manner of different rewards. We've done merch giveaways. We've done all kinds of stuff. We've done all manner of different things for these rewards. The reward at the end of this is I am committing to doing a Bob Ross stream. So I will follow one of Bob Ross's videos and do the painting. However, it's a little bit different when we do a Bob Ross stream, because I don't have any paints, I don't have any canvases, and I don't have any talent with paints on a canvas. So we do Bob Ross in a very, very different way. I use my face as a canvas, and I use eyeshadow instead of paints. So I paint the Bob Ross painting on my face using eyeshadow. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, and it usually takes a couple of hours. But that is what we do. When we hit this, I'll book it into the calendar and we'll get it all sorted, and we'll do another Bob Ross stream. And again, most importantly, the most important thing is to say, please remember, no obligation, no expectation, and no reason to spend money on me or any other streamer, especially before you have paid for all of the other things in your life, including something special for yourself each month. And secondly, a massive, massive, massive thank you to all you beautiful people that have already helped me out so fucking much. Like, I'm so humbled and thankful. I really, really am. Really, really am. Right, enough of that. Enough of that. Thank you very much, Stupedia, for your patience as well. There's a cardboard Valen, a crochet Valen, a sock puppet Valen, a Barbie Valen, and a doormat Valen. Yeah, so cardboard Valen is here. Sock puppet Valen is actually down here because I was cleaning out the fish tank earlier and I knocked him off, which is a sock puppet of Valen. We've got a life-size crochet doll of me. I'm going to have to... Oh, hello. We're moving around. We're moving around. There's crochet Valen. Whoop. Hold on. I also have Barbie Valen down there. I can't get it at the moment because it's under another box. But Barbie Valen, where a wonderful member of the community stripped down a Barbie doll and then remade it into me. In fact, you know what? I will get it. I will get it. Because we're showing them off. Whoop. There's Barbie Valen, and there is a doormat Valen, which is a doormat that's just covered in my face. There's also a blanket Valen, which is a giant fuck off blanket with a hood in it that's also covered in my face. Is there any others? I think that's it. I think that's it. I think those are all the ones that are. Oh yeah, there's Mug Valen, just currently holding my pens, which is this was what I looked like when I was dressed as a maid. Doing the Sims stream. There's also a few pictures of me. One of me as Vigo the Carpathian. The Abby Stabby Drew.
Yeah,
Condom Valen. There are a lot of Condom Valens, to be fair. There are a lot of Condom Valens.
15 months already.
Bloody hell!
How you still put up with me is something, lol.
It's a good question, Sparky, but you know, we've done it this far. We've done it this far. There's 3 different Condom Valens. Yeah, so my business cards are like printed condoms. Do I have any here? No, I don't have any on my desk. I know where they are, but they're a pain in the ass to get, so I won't get them. Good Lord, 15 months. The corruption is settling in nicely, and being a paid subscriber taking us that one step closer to the 60-40 split for February, Sparky. By having your name on the mirror of Veining means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? You know? You cheeky devil, you. Remember Crochet Valen and Doormat Valen? Yeah. I think people love a dopamine when it comes to donating. Oh, absolutely. And Quirky, do you know what? I get it. I get it. I get it when it comes to other people. Because I've definitely donated to people before. Abso-fucking-lutely. I fucking love doing it. I don't like it when it's me. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. What the fuck? What is wrong with people? Do you know what I mean? Hope that doesn't mean the Classic Chunk 2. See, Viking, what do you mean? Classic Chunk doing what? Swallow My Pride is what a hookup I found at the parades. Oh my God, Small Percy, that's amazing. That is actually amazing. That is like, I that would, if somebody came up to me, if I was out like doing Pride and somebody came over to me and was like, hey, do you want to swallow my pride? I'd be like, fucking yes. Whatever it is, I'm there. Do it. Do it. Thank you for your humbleness in asking for help. I hate it. I don't know anybody that doesn't. Do you know what I mean, Classic Gary? I don't know anybody that doesn't. It's a whole thing. But I appreciate your openness. You know? I found out via one of these Skeletor memes that Sega once developed a PS2 game called REZ, which came bundled with a vibrator, and the higher score in the game, the more intense the vibrations become. What is this? REZ PS2. Rez. It's a music rail shooter game developed by United Game Artists and published by Sega for the Dreamcast and PlayStation 2. Wikipedia. You'll give us the information I need. Game was ported to the Xbox 360 as Res HD, and a virtual reality compatible version was dubbed Res Infinite. You play a hacker in it. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So following a hacker's journey into a malfunctioning AI system, the game has players controlling their avatar as they shoot down numerous enemies. The gameplay and projectiles hits sync with music and have vibration feedback for different controllers, aiming to create a sense of synesthesia. Synesthesia being the condition where a person's brain mixes up the sensory inputs. So people can see, like they can see smells and they can hear colors and that kind of thing. So it's a, I know I've got a friend with synesthesia, and it affects them in a very, very interesting way. Makes them very, very good at coding, interestingly enough, because they just remember all of the colors that associate with the code, and it's like, okay, fair enough. And the narrative is told to us using little description and no dialogue. It includes thematic references to the journey of life and technological singularity. Interesting. So it came with vibrating controllers. You just Googled Res Vibrator. Oh, wow. So it was just like a little handle? With the idea of... this is one of those situations. Open the image in new tab. This is not rude, by the way. This is a game controller. So before Twitch slaps me on the wrist again, this is a piece of technology designed for gaming. It's got nothing to do with sex, okay? Whether it was used for sex is another question entirely. But I'm not saying that. So this was the game controller. You would plug in the USB, and then it was just like a handle that was used for thinking, and it would just vibrate. Where you chose to put that is entirely up to you. This does seem to me exactly like the kind of thing that somebody made completely cluelessly of how people were going to use it. It very much seems to me like the kind of thing that somebody used and they were like, yeah, it'll be fine, it'll be all right, no one's going to pay attention, it's going to be fine. And then used, oh, hello. Let me move that right the way up so that we can actually see what people are currently saying. There we go. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Amazing. Good Lord. There we go. There we go. Painting as a French maid? I would struggle to do that. I would struggle to put all the face stuff on whilst also dressed in the French maid's outfit. I have to say. Had a look. Yeah, Sega is indeed Japanese. Yeah, Sega's Japanese. Sega has always been Japanese. Which is why it was because it was originally Sega, like the console wars were between Sega and Nintendo, weren't they? Like those were the go-to console wars for many years. And then the PlayStation came out and everyone went, what the fuck is this? And stole it. And then it was PlayStation versus Xbox for the longest period of time. You know? Valen is so good. I know it's so good. All of them, every single one of them that have like been made by other people and not me are genuinely sensational. Do you know what I mean? 3 different condom vials. Yeah. Ghostbusters 2 is definitely underrated. Yeah. Do you want to see that picture? I know exactly where it is, so I can quickly go grab it. Do you want to see me as Valen the Carpathian? Got my football training beat, so be knackered. Nah, that's all right. That's okay. Being a little exhausted. Do you know what? Being exhausted after doing a sport like that is a good thing. It means you've been working hard. Do you know what I mean? Right, small person? Absolutely. The Trans Vibrator was a peripheral release in Japan that only came with the PS2 version of Res. Although intended to be held on your lap as you played. And we all know how sex workers very quickly changed that. Although this will have been before the internet, so like stuff like Chatterbait and shit like that will not have existed. Fuck me. My phone is going off on one. Yeah. Do you know what? I have to give credit where credit is due. Like that side of things. And for those people that might not be aware, so people that are new here and what have you, we are very, very much pro sex work here. Sex work is real work. If you disagree with that, then you probably are not going to get along here. I know many sex workers from all different varieties of walks of life, from OnlyFans and Fansly performers right the way through to full porn stars. And in fact, I actually know a couple of streetwalkers as well. So I am very much sex work is real work, and very much pro sex worker. And whatever it is that people do, as long as it's all between consenting adults, that's all I really give a shit about. That's all I really give a shit about, you know? And I have to say that my respect for the ingenuity of sex work is next level. Do you know what? I was watching a documentary on a porn site. I was watching a documentary on Pornhub. There's a Pornhub documentary on Netflix. And it was really interesting hearing a specific section where they were talking about how their moderation settings, like the way that they moderated, was actually leaps and bounds ahead of all of the social media because of the way that they had to be being a porn site, which is completely understandable. But actually, when you look back, here's where the education side of me, the educator side of me gets really interested. If you look back throughout history, You look, especially through media history, pornography has revolutionized both technology, industry, and ways of working for every creative, especially media creative, walk of life. Like, literally, the reason why things happen the way they do today is because of pornography. The reason why social media platforms happen the way they do is because of pornography. Live streaming pretty much came around because of pornography. So I find it very, very hypocritical that so many people are like, condemn pornography, condemn sex work, condemn these consenting adults. And I'm like, actually, if it wasn't for those people, really branching out and pushing technology the way that they have, the reason why VHS won over Betamax, for those people that are old enough to remember VHS, is because the mafia put porn on VHS, even though Betamax was a much more reliable system. Just so you're all aware. Just so you're all aware. Do you know what I mean? Dr. Marble, how you doing, you beautiful individual? A splendid and delightful Scottish evening to me old Valen and all other Valetonians. Oh, my lordy. Out there, all of the Valetonians. You know it. The cultists. The cult of V. I had both back in the 90s Mega Drive and the SNES, followed by a PlayStation, etc. I had the Sega Mega Drive, though the second version of the Sega Mega Drive when they refined it a little bit. Then I had a PlayStation off the back of that, and then PS2, etc. If I literally have my PS2 there, because I'm going to be selling it, because, like I said, back to square one, selling everything, getting rid of it all. I just need to pull all of my games, all the PS2 games that I have upstairs in the attic, in my loft space, out so that I can sell them with it. Do you know what I mean? And now Xbox is not making any more hardware, but owns all of the cloud gaming. That doesn't even surprise me. Why would they spend money on physical things when they can just own digital stuff? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Fucking hell. Oh, so how's it going, Frax? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Yes, exactly. Need to see that. So it was a very interesting documentary. I am going to do a YouTube video on it because I wrote a million, billion, trillion notes on it. So my plan is to get back into doing this isn't the VODs and Vanity YouTube, this is my other YouTube, to get back into doing that. But what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and make sure I've got plenty of material out there so I don't end up doing what I did this time, which is basically do YouTube videos, have a really busy period, burn myself out, and then take 4 months off. Do you know what I mean? I want to be able to make sure that I can be consistent with having enough YouTube content going out week on week on week on week, without having to like panic and worry and send myself into an emotional state, a mentally emotional state for it all, you know? So the Thurston Vanity YouTube will be returning this year, but I'm gonna prep it properly. I'm gonna like give it its dues properly, you know? But one of those videos will be my deep dive on the documentary. It's called Money Shot. Pornhub the Pornhub story, and it talks about how they started, all the controversies, how damaging all the controversies were to the porn stars and not necessarily the people at the top, how all of the censorship that is happening, especially at the moment, actually, and this was a few years ago that this was released, the censorship only damages porn stars. It doesn't damage anybody else. Doesn't damage all of these people that are like, yeah, we're shutting down the porn industry. No, you're not. You're just making it much more you're making it much easier for immoral people to get away with immoral practices. I'm not going to go into it now, but it's true. You know? I've been doing my football training since September 24 and my legs are toned as fuck. Glad to hear it. As long as it keeps you happy, that's what really matters, you know? Cypher-Null, how you doing, you beautiful individual? They've always been the bleeding edge of distribution technology. VHS won over Betamax because, yeah, this is literally what I was saying. Yeah. They were the first to create online payment platforms. They were first for live streaming. Yeah, absolutely. Cypher-Null. And they also get fucking, like, clipped to the wings every step of the way. So I have nothing but respect for the ethical porn industry. But The level of bullshit censorship that comes around is wild. Do you know what I mean? It's the porn free speech from Coupling. Do you know what? I haven't seen Coupling in fucking forever, Frankie D. That is a hark back and a half. Jesus Christ. It decides who wins Tech Wars, whatever format has the most adult content. Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's almost like human beings really enjoy consuming adult content. Do you know what's even more wild? Is it's the only adult content that is penalized is the adult content that's targeted at men. Generically speaking, obviously there will be exceptions to the rules and stuff like that, but generically speaking, the adult content that appeals to men, cisgender men specifically, tends to be more of a visual nature. The kind of adult content that appeals to cisgender women, taking just the binaries because there isn't enough data for the non-binaries, tends to be more around literature and audio. Nearly all censorship happens to visual adult content, visual pornography. It gets a little bit more questionable. It's a little bit more questionable when you realize that the majority of people that facilitate visual pornographic content are women. So the women, cisgender women predominantly, but not always. There's a lot of trans content out there at the moment that there's so much demand for trans content out there at the moment that some cisgender women are pretending to be trans because they get better views that way. That is not even a word of a lie. That is actually fact. They call themselves bio-trans women, and I'm not going to get into it now because it is a clusterfuck of a subject, but it's a thing. It's a fucking thing. I almost went on a rant there. So yeah, it's an entire thing. So the people that benefit, the people that like facilitate and thus financially benefit from facilitating visual pornography that is predominantly marketed at cisgender men are women, both trans and cis women. And that's the stuff that's censored. The majority of the content that is targeted at cis women, predominantly audio content, are facilitated and therefore profited by men. And that's not censored. And this is where you get into the real fucking conspiracy theory dynamic of the misogyny built within our social system. If men benefit, then it's okay. If women benefit, then it's not okay. Da 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 da. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I could go into it. But yeah, it's basically a massive, massive thing. With like the Online Safety Act does not matter when it comes to AO3, which is like a fan fiction website. It doesn't matter when it comes to like Quinn or what were the other ones I was looking at? Femtasy. None of these sites seem to be affected by it, despite their massive media coverage and demand. However, OnlyFans, Fansly, Pornhub, Xvideos, all of these things, it's like, oh, that's really interesting. It's really interesting how it only seems to affect the visual pornography that predominantly benefit the sex workers that are women, both trans and cis alike. Interesting. Do you know what I mean? Very interesting. Goes back to photography. Yeah. Well enough to remember the old Betamax. Good. They were very reliable for the time. It has to be said. Same for Blu-ray generations later. Yep. Because it was Blu-ray or HD, wasn't it? And Blu-ray won over that. Laserdisc packing still looks sick as fuck. Yeah. Don't remember 8 tracks though. No. Shame. You had a chance. We haven't yet, Frax. I wanted to try them on stream with Chunk. Either on my stream with Chunk. Chunk is my housemate for those people that don't know. Either on my stream with Chunk or on his stream. We have them through the other room. I know exactly where they are. I have told him about it, but he's working tonight, so he's not able to be here. Otherwise, I'd call him in and just be like, right, we're going to try him now. A persistent myth suggests the adult film industry was the sole reason. The primary factors were indeed the superior recording time capacity and the better, more open economic model adopted by JVC. All of the information that I have says that the superior technology, all the information. So I went to, the first I found out about this Sea Viking was when I went to the Sex Museum in America, in New York. And they did an entire fucking, like an entire exhibit dedicated to pornography and the rise of it, where it all began in the media industry, at the very least in the visual media industry. And I looked into it after that, and all of the information I got was that Betamax was actually a much more reliable technology. Significantly more reliable. But the Mafia approached Betamax and were like, hey, we'd like to put our adult films on Betamax. And Betamax went, no, we will not have any such disgusting things on our technology. No, definitely not. No. And they went, fine. We'll go put it into VHS. And then the Mafia pumped so much fucking money into VHS. VHS was cheaper than Betamax. Yeah, but it was also, part of that reason was because of the amount of money that the Mafia put into it. To my understanding. And therefore, more and more people wanted that and the fact that you've got to also remember the dynamic of this was the day and age. This was what, the 70s, 80s, like this was the day and age where it was still very much the man rules the house and the woman looks after the children, because that is the right thing that the woman should do and the right thing the man should do, because there is a job for a man and a household for a woman. That is the only way to do things. It was still very much that dynamic, even though you had like the swinging 60s and the hippie movement and all that jazz and the free love. That dynamic of what a stereotypical family should be was still that dynamic. And the man makes the money, so the man spends the money. It wasn't until like the late 70s that women could even get a bank account. So all of the money was in the guy's thing. And if a guy is like, well, actually, I'd really like to go and watch pornography. Darling, we're getting a VHS player. Okay, darling. Well, you will know, because technology is definitely not something that I would know, because I'm a woman. You would know what's best for me. Yes, darling, we're getting a VHS player. Getting a VHS player so that we can watch VHSs. Yes. Don't worry, darling. I'm sure you definitely won't watch pornography on it, will you? Darling? No, I've got, no, never not, no. No, definitely wouldn't do that, no. Not a fucking chance, no. Good lord, I know, right?
You subscribed.
My lordy.
Kind.
Bexy Beans coming in here with a 36 months. Good lord, you beautiful individual. How you doing? How's it going? I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. Thank you very much for being a paid subscriber and taking us out one step closer to the 60-40 split for February, you beautiful human being. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil. You also get a discount on the merch store, and you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Sexy, yes, me, yeah, you know? What? Breaking things. Everything's breaking. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. I'm all right. It's okay.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, and I very much appreciate your follow. Thank you. I like your name as well. Where was I? Don't even think out trans content, as I have seen cis women post on those subreddits in that fashion. Yes. So, like I said, there certainly was a trend, and do you know what? I spoke to Babbling Goat about this. I don't know whether you remember this, Babbling Goat, but it was a long, long time ago. But there was a trend of what was officially called, I say officially, an internet trend, of called bio trans women, specifically on places like OnlyFans and Fansly and stuff like that, which was cisgender women who felt like trans women. Remember this? Yeah. Because I, being a cisgender white man, was like, I'm going to speak to someone I know is an LGBTQIA lecturer before I make a fucking opinion on this. I am going to, because my initial reaction is a pretty fucking negative reaction. But before I say anything, because I have been born with all of the privilege in the fucking world, being a cisgender white man, I'm going to check in with somebody I know who knows a lot more about this stuff than I do, to just double check that my feelings are quite right about it. Do you know what I mean? But basically, the dynamic was that there was that much demand for a trans women content on places like OnlyFans and Fansly, and other such websites like that, the apps that are usually about video explicit material. There was so much demand for that cisgender women were pretending to be trans women in order to, because they got more views for their trans content than they did for their cis content. Gay for pay? Effectively, yeah. Gay for pay. Gay for pay refers to, for those people that don't know, gay for pay refers to the dynamic of straight people being gay on stuff like porn videos and stuff like that, because being a gay porn star pays better than being a straight porn star does. Effectively. Like Taylor's all the time, yeah. Trans for pay now? Effectively, yeah. Effectively, you know. Where was I? It's a joke of a lot. Well, the whole Online Safety Act, yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah. It really, really, really is. Are you gonna make a new Doctor Who sound intro, Val? it kind of, yeah. Kind of felt that way for sure. How's it going today, Raven? How's it going? Came in at the ooey-oo noises. Ooey-oos. Blu-ray or HD DVD, that was it. That was it. I sort of regret never being able to get into Laserdiscs. I remember, do you remember in between CDs for music, like CDs and MP3s, there was mini discs? Don't remember mini discs? I had a mini disc player. I was that dickhead. And I had a mini disc player back in the day. HD DVD was also a better spec, but lost out. Oh, really? Was it? I mean, I didn't ever look into it, because by like the whole Blu-ray / HD DVD thing happened about the time that piracy came out and everyone was just pirating everything. So I never really got into that side of things. I was just like, I've got my DVDs. I don't really give a shit. Whatever. It was also much easier to make and produce. Oh, VHS was cheaper than Betamax. Yeah. It was also much easier to make and produce VHS than Betamax. Oh, so you're saying the production costs were cheaper than Betamax? You needed a pro grade equipment that cost thousands of dollars, whereas VHS you could get away with a fraction. Oh, really? Is that what you were referring to, Sea Viking, earlier? Is that what you meant by that? Because this is the first I've heard about it. I thought you meant as in actual Betamaxes versus actual VHSs. By share, I don't mean with us. I mean share with you. I'm just curious if you remembered. Share what? What? I'm out of the context has flown by me, Kershaw. I turn on sound, what do I hear? A work to be handled by a man and the home for a woman. I was very confused. Yeah, we were talking about the way that Betamax, well, the way that VHS won over Betamax in the media wars of the fucking 60s and 70s. 60s and 70s? I want to say 60s and 70s, but I think it was probably more 70s and 80s. Because all the news that I had got was because of the fact that all the information that I've read about was basically along the lines of the mafia put loads of money into VHS because VHS were prepared to put pornography onto VHSs, and therefore everybody wanted a VHS. But from what Sea Viking and Bob Bushman were saying, it might have been a bit more convoluted than that. Even though, let's be clear, if the mafia were funding, back to the initial point, which is pornography leads entertainment technology in every way, shape, and form. Like pretty much every revolution in entertainment technology that has happened in the past 100 years. In fact, what are we now? 2026? Literally 130 years. In the last 130 years, every major revolution that has happened in video entertainment since the birth of the moving picture has pretty much come about because of pornography. Mind-blowing, isn't it? God's quality was better on Betamax, but honestly hardly noticed when your rival was dodgy short-range broadcast antennae. Okay. I think I very briefly had a Betamax player when I was a wee baby child. Not gonna lie to you, my mental health is absolutely whipping my ass, and not in the sexy way. I'm gutted to hear that, Bexy Beans. I hope you're doing whatever it is you possibly... I know you will be. I don't need to say that. You will be doing whatever you can to kick its ass too. But I'm really gutted to hear that, friend. I'm really, really gutted to hear that. That sucks. Stubbly testes. Do you remember that, right? Yeah, it was a whole thing. It was a whole fucking thing. Creek's eye off about this? What do you mean, Weirdoll? What do you mean, friend? I'm missing the reference there. Transfer it to where? I know, right? Mini discs! I know, right? The fucking mini discs back in the day. I too had a mini disc player. It was amazing. Honestly, it was great. It was really, really good. They were very, very reliable technology, but then it was just like, oh, MP3s exist. And it was like, all right, fuck it. Well, who needs a mini disc player when you can just get MP3s? You know? Remember, mini disc felt like, oh, look how tech savvy and future I am. It did. That is exactly what it felt like. Classic Gary. It very much felt like I was tech savvy and futuristic. Abso-fucking-lutely. I found my old iPod Nano from 2002 yesterday, charged up in my car, and it still works. The broadcaster on the radio for the car. Honestly, can I show that old technology, back in the day technology, was phenomenal. It was built to last. And then someone realized that you could make a lot more money if you built things to last a couple of years. And it was like, oh, let's crank up the e-waste because more people will buy stuff, you know? Tech World wobbles between something being bigger or smaller, being good and mini disc was a little vain going into that trend. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And I was definitely vain at that time as well. Remember the mini disc was too poor to get them? Yeah. I'm not going to lie to you, Doris and Midi, and the only reason that I had one is because I was given it. Because the school I was in at the time were getting rid of a load of them because they were moving everything they had, their entire music system over to MP3. So they were getting rid of a load of them. And I think it was my dad worked for somebody who worked for the school, and they were just like, yeah, you can have one. I was like, sweet, that'll do nicely. 2002 equals 2000 and something. Yeah. 2002 to 2000 and something around those lines. Yeah. Without getting into it too much, I was in jail for a time, and the amount of straight guys that turned to other men for sex was amazing. And the cost was kind of funny, but it was never in money, but cans of tuna and chicken drumsticks. You hear about it on like, I won't get into your past, Midgard, obviously, if you don't want to talk about it. But you hear about the cost of like cigarettes. That tends to be the thing, is like when you like obviously tune into television and the way that they dramatize these things in Hollywood and what have you, people talk about like cigarettes being the currency in prison. But interesting to know is cans of tuna and chicken drumsticks. That's interesting to know. That is interesting to know. But yeah. That's the whole. I really don't want to get into that conversation because that actually the whole thing about like oh, I'm straight because I'm the one fucking the other guy and they're the one that are the woman because I'm the man in the relationship and that whole thing, which actually goes back to the ancient fucking Greeks. That's ancient Greek philosophy of how you do it. You would sleep with a man for pleasure and sleep with a woman for procreation, and it was fine for you to sleep with another man so long as you weren't the one being slept with. As long as you weren't the one having a penis put inside you, that was fine. Which was not getting into ancient fucking sex theory and stuff, but yeah, it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. Biggest difference for Betamax was it was only an hour-long cassette, better quality but shorter. VHS was 2 hours and became the standard for home video. Have adult films stuck in it. Okay. Because over the headed stuff was what Chunk was talking about when he got home on Saturday. Oh yeah. Chunk had quite an adventurous night on Valentine's Day. He went out for a couple of beers and a curry with some friends, but it turns out that there were that many inept serving staff in every bar that he seemed to go to, apart from one, that they didn't end up getting their curry. They ended up walking out of the restaurant, and that was the reason why he ended up getting quite so drunk, because all three of them were drinking on empty stomachs, which is not something that Chunk does very often. Porn helped VHS win. Yeah, porn helped it win, but the leading factor was the cost, but porn was the big poster for that, effectively. Even a naughty little Nickelodeon, yes. You would see 1 FPS slideshow of a naked lady and so on. Yeah. I remember those days. It's like, did you Killer Queen Rach told me about this the other day, but do you know about the banned Little Mermaid poster? So the original Little Mermaid poster had a penis on it, and then they ended up doing a mass recall, and now it's like gold dust for collectors to get one of the original Little Mermaid like VHSs because it's still got the penis on it. I had no fucking clue about that. And then Rach was like, yeah, Nibbering, yeah. So the Little Mermaid had like Ariel, and what was the prince called? Eric? Was the prince called Eric? And then there was like the king, Ariel's dad, and then Ursula. And then in the middle, there was like a golden castle, fort, palace. And in one of I think it's like central tower of the palace, there is the outline of a penis. 2 little balls, shaft, little glands at the top. And it got mass printed. It was in all of the cinemas. It was on all of the VHSs. It was on all the bits and pieces because somebody decided to stick it in there. It got past all of the quality checks. And then at the end, they were like, oh shit, let's recall all of this because we can't have a penis on the fucking thing. Which actually, to be honest with you, probably made it more like most people wouldn't have batted an eyelid. Most people wouldn't be looking for a penis in the palace. But because of the fact that they had a big recall, everyone went, why are you recalling? That's a very unusual thing. What a peculiar thing to do. Why are you recalling? Oh, there's a penis? There's a penis, everybody! Everybody look for the penis! The Streisand effect? Effectively, yes. Yes, exactly. I think saying that porn leads tech is not as simple as the saying is, but I do think the porn industry is industrious enough that they will try new tech, even a lot that doesn't work out. But if something is cheaper to make with enough content that brings the masses as well, I agree with you to a certain degree, but from what I have read, from the information that I have had, the porn industry is forward thinking because they make enough money anyway. And the thing about the porn industry is there is that much pornography out there. There is that much porn out there that you always like these companies, these stars, all of these people always want to be the one that's doing the new thing. get the meta before it's a meta. Do you know what I mean? They always want to be leading the way, so they're always pushing themselves. Whereas when you look at like the current film industry, whether that be Hollywood or Netflix or Amazon Prime or what have you, the thing that they care about more than anything is the money. They will not take the risks because they give a shit about the bottom line. Whereas the porn industry, from my experience, the porn industry seems to be the other way around. They'll take the risks because the money's going to come in anyway, but they'll take the risks for that extra bit of creativity, to be the first people to do that. They're always like pushing the door. So I think you're right in the regards that there will be like a cost element to it, and like people will go for the cheaper stuff and what have you. But I do think that there's a lot more ingenuity and willing to take risks in the porn industry that you just don't see in other entertainment industries. You just don't see it, you know, or another media entertainment industries at the very least. I feel off for people that are pretending to be trans for money. Oh, you feel off for the people pretending to be trans for money for someone who is trans, non-binary? Weird all, absolutely. Absolutely. I also feel off about it, and I'm a cisgender white man, which is the reason why I check with my trans people, my trans friends and what have you, being like, hey, this is going to directly affect you more than it affects me. How do you feel about it? Because I have this initial feeling, but I am not the people being affected by this. Do you know what I mean? So I'd like to ask the people being directly affected by it. In the same way that, like, someone might do something that I, as a cisgender white man, be like, this feels very racist to me. Well, it's a racist against this people of this culture or this people of this ethnicity or what have you. I'll check in with them to make sure that my feelings on it are justified before just being like, well, this is racist, and like trying to speak on behalf of a culture, a group of people that is not one that I'm a member of. Do you know what I mean? Always good to check in with the actual people that are affected by it before making bold statements. Do you know what I mean? Say this all the time, but lately, but God, I hope they just chill and let 4K Blu-ray be a stopping point for a long time. The human eye doesn't need 8K. We have arrived. They're already doing 8K. They're already doing 8K. What that means to the human eye, I've got no fucking idea. It's like when they turn around. I opened a game the other day, and it had 240 frames per second. Now I know that Twitch caps at 60. Twitch caps at 60, and the vast majority of you can see me no issues. You see everything that I do. Would you even notice the difference between 60 FPS and 120 FPS? Would you even know the difference between 60 FPS and 240 FPS? Could you even see that with the way that the human eye connects to the brain? You do, Bob Bushman? It's a genuine question, because I don't know, because I don't see it. I don't know the difference. I don't notice the difference at all. The human eye can't see above a certain number. Do we know what that number is? Out of pure interest, you know. When you can't get any more physical media, people go back to the high seas. They do, absolutely. And to be honest with you, people are already doing that, Classic Gary, with the fact that so many of these subscription streaming sites like Netflix, like Amazon Prime and stuff like that, you can buy media on them, add it to your library, and then they're like, oh yeah, we've just taken it away from you. Steam are exactly the same with their games, where it's like, actually, you don't buy the game, you buy the license to the game or the license to view the media, and it's like, wait a minute, I bought this so that I can watch it whenever I fucking want. What the fuck? You know what I mean? You can be straight as an arrow and sell your body. That is true. Well, gay for pay is definitely a dynamic for sure. But it's more down to I'm not going to get into the psychology of that, but there is a whole psychology about it. Do you know what I mean? Ciggies were a staple for currency. In Australia, food was primed to help bulk up. Okay, interesting. I just hope they keep making physical content because I want to own my media, not rent a license. Exactly what I was just talking about. Yeah. Watch it over a tunnel worsening stream services. Yeah. So I had Netflix for a very, very long time. That was like my family have a Netflix account. And that was never a problem, having the Netflix account. I would have my thing in my house and I'd be part of their Netflix account. And there was never an issue with that. And then they were like, oh no, your Netflix has to be on one household. And that's the only one you're allowed. Only one household. Blah, blah, blah. Excuse me. One household per Netflix account. And then they went, do you know what? That's a bit unfair. We'll allow other households to do it, but you've got to be part of this, of a family thing, and you pay more if you want more than one household, etc. So it recently transferred over my parents' Netflix account that I pay them a certain amount for so that I can be on their Netflix account. And now my Netflix that I pay for, my parents pay for, and my sister pays for, and my brother pays for, the Netflix account that we all pay for now has ads in the middle of all of the movies and stuff. Because we don't pay for ad-free viewing. Which is fucking infuriating. There is a new fury that I feel with the way that these corporations are shoehorning in adverts to everything multiple times. I mentioned that I watched The Fugitive last night on Netflix, and in that movie is 2 hours and 5 minutes long, and in that movie there were 3 ad breaks in it. Like, what the fuck are we paying for? Do you know what I mean? Everyone go back to high seas. Yeah. Once I was a young country lad with no idea about homosexuality and sex in general, but as a 50-year-old now, I'm much more educated. One of the reasons I still visit here, I appreciate that. And you know what? It's never too late to be educated. The thing that many of the older generation and some of the younger generation struggle with is not the fact that they can't be educated, it's the fact they don't want to be. They don't want to be educated. Their world makes sense. Why would they rock the boat? Do you know what I mean? Which is why people like me constantly argue with them. And we do constantly argue with them, and I will continue to constantly argue with them, because that's the kind of person that I am. Because I'm like, yes, but the science doesn't... You're wrong. The science proves that you are wrong. You know? One thing I keep thinking about is the whole ban porn thing. The Prohibition show went well. Yeah. It doesn't work that every single time. Frax, like, when you look through history, and I know you probably already know this, but when you look through history, every single time there has been a mass ban on something, pornography, like the censorship of pornography, or prohibition with alcohol and stuff like that, the moment that you do a mass ban on something that everyone is openly indulging in is the moment that people want it more. People like the UK government talk about the fact that Pornhub, in the first 3 months of the Online Safety Act, people visiting Pornhub, people visiting pornography had gone down by 70%. And it's like, no, people visiting Pornhub had gone down by 70%, but actually the consumption of pornography across the United Kingdom had gone up 4%, and that's not including the people that used VPNs. Because suddenly it's taboo. And when it's taboo, people want to indulge in it more. Human nature. Every time. Yeah, it's how building in the background. OG Little Mermaid box was such a ridiculous nothing bag. Got people insufferably repressed. Absolutely. Yeah. Didn't Disney Castle used to have a penis on it at one point? Yeah, they had a very, I wouldn't say it was definitely a penis. I would say it was a very phallic looking tower. I remember correctly. Ah, yes, the Phallus Palace. Yes, exactly. The Phallus Palace. A Geoduck was Maul of one. And we have banned clams just yet. Fucking hell. Haven't banned clams yet. They will, absolutely. I do remember that one image. It was the main promotional image for The Little Mermaid. Yeah. It was the go-to poster. Yeah. Anyway, time for me to head off. No worries. You take it easy, Kojo. Thank you so much for popping by. And thanks so much for hanging out so long after the raid. I appreciate that. Someone in the creative department made a funny joke. Yeah, and probably lost their job. Let's be honest with you. Let's be honest with you. They absolutely, if they didn't lose their job, the entire department lost their job, to be honest with you. Let's be honest about this. It's Disney. They would not have hung about for the shit like that at all. Not at all. Milky Pork, thank you very much for giving that sub to the Phallus Palace. Also, did I see a cheeky little Rebel Nay in here? Can I get a shout out for Rebel Nay? I think I saw a Rebel Nay in here. Phallus Palace. Your name is now inscribed upon the Mirror Vein. By having your name upon the Mirror Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Before I continue, people go check out my dear friend Rebel Nay. Rebel Nay is an exquisite human being, good, very, very good friend of mine. Does a lot of different interesting conversations and talks and bits and pieces. Is starting a new channel so that they can do like study buddying, because they've got a whole load of stuff. They have got the most wholesome reason to be on Twitch, which is they want to make a living off of being a full-time content creator so that they can provide free veterinary services to animal shelters in their area. If you have ever heard of a more wholesome reason to be on Twitch, I would question it. Right? But they're starting a new channel. What's it called, Rebel Nay? What's the new channel called? Oh, I mean, you might not have thought about it. You might have just been like, do you know what, I'm going to do it. But if you've got a name for it, then let us know. But yeah, starting a new channel for study buddying so that they can do their all of their research and their revision and stuff like that for their final veterinary study with Rebel Nay. I mean, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So they can do their study buddying and like body double with the community. Thank you very much. There we go. Thank you very much for that, Sembar. I appreciate that. Go and check out their new channel. Do you know what? I'm going to do it as well, because I don't think I mean, I've only just found out that that's what it's called, so I'm going to go over and click that cheeky little fault button as well. 119 followers already. Perfect. That's what we love to see. Thank you very much for that, Sembar, and thank you very much, Rebel Nay. Hopefully we'll get some more people coming to help you study, do some body doubling with you and what have you, you know. But yeah, Phallus Palace, your name is inscribed upon the Mirror Vein. By having your name upon the Mirror Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. Especially with your Phallus Palace. Cheeky. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look like a giant penis encased in marble in underwater sea in between Ursula and a giant king. Make me airtight, Ursula. But goddamn, do I make Ruff look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? As you do. Where was I? Oh yeah, there it was. We love someone getting advice and listening to interpretive precedents. Yes. Well, I'm just very well aware, and the more that I live in life, the more I realize quite how much like privilege I have as a cisgender white man. I see things, and there is so many things that I see that I'm like, oh, I feel uncomfortable about that. Why do I feel uncomfortable about it? Well, let me speak to relevant demographic to make sure that my uncomfortableness is based within good morality versus based within like preconceptions or a systematic prejudice that I'm unaware of, etc. Like, giving me a lot of things to explore. But there are other things that I'm realizing. It's like two sides of the same coin. One side is I'm seeing loads and loads of things that make me uncomfortable, and I like to check in with relevant demographics to make sure that my discomfort is justified. On the other side of things, there are so many things that I'm completely fucking oblivious to, that I have no fucking idea about until somebody from said demographic points it out, and I go, oh, I had never even considered that. And why would I? Because I'm a cisgender white man who has been graced with all of the privilege that cisgender white men get. Do you know what I mean? So it's been a very interesting journey, decoding the systematic privilege or the privilege that I have been granted by society for existing in the way that I do. So it's an interesting experience, not always a good one by any stretch of the imagination, but it is an interesting one. It is an interesting one. Researchers developed a prototype optical disc capable of storing 200 terabytes of data, theoretically supporting 16K resolution. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can the human eye get that? I haven't done academic courses on cognitive neuroscience. I have done an academic course on cognitive neuroscience at the University of Utrecht in the Netherlands. It all depends on the training a person has had. Fighter pilots have been recorded spotting 1 255th of a frame, which is 255 frames per second, and they could give a rough estimate as to what they've seen. Interesting. So 201 record that we're looking at here is 255 frames per second. Certainly don't speak for everyone, but I can tell the difference. I can tell the difference between 30 and 60. I'm not sure I could tell the difference between 60 and 120. I could tell the difference between 30 and 60, but I don't think I could tell the difference between 60 and 120. Generally, you know. If you want smoother for cinema specifically, you want a higher frame rate. Otherwise, you get called what is something called judder, which looks terrible. However, if you make it too smooth, it looks off, like it's made TV. Do you know what? Classic Gary! There are so many, especially new movies that I see in a cinema where I'm watching it and something doesn't look right. And I cannot for the life of me put my finger on what it is. And I'm watching it and I'm like, something's not right. And I think it's exactly what you were talking about. It's too smooth to be believable. I think that's what it is. The number is actually around 40,000 FPS that the human eye can see. I can tell latency between up to 144 frames per second-ish. But above 65 to 240 gets a bit more iffy. Are you wearing a gown? I am wearing a gown. It is fucking freezing. How you doing, Taken? How's it going? AI smoothing? I wouldn't even say it was AI, because this was, well, before what we understand to be AI is AI now. Like, this was like I would say in the past 10 years, I would go see a movie in the cinema, and 9 movies out of 10, I would be like, something's off. Something's weird. Something's not right about me watching this. And it might be that, like, super smoothness. You know? Huge thing now, and it makes things so damn blurry. That's annoying. I can see that with AI as well. Fuck, people just need to leave fucking AI alone. I am all for using AI when it comes to life-saving sciences. When it comes to, like, medical professionals. If it's gonna help somebody like that, fucking great, do it. But when it comes to, like, the arts and stuff like that, just leave it alone. Use actual human beings with actual creativity to do an actual fucking job. And stop using up all the drinking water. These are something that a lot of people don't seem to get about AI. Is people are like, oh, it uses water, but water's all refinable and renewable and stuff like that. No, what happens is they pump the water full of chemicals to make sure that it goes through the cooling system properly. And by the time it gets pumped back out again, it is no longer drinkable. It is no longer usable. It is contaminated water. Which is the reason why there's such a big kickoff about AI and how bad it is for the environment. I fully respect that AI will absolutely have its place, that it will benefit certain sciences and stuff like that. And I'm like, do you know what? If it's life-saving shit, if it's literally going to save people's lives, save being the operative word, then I will struggle to argue with that. But when it comes to the arts, use fucking people. Ooh, boils my piss. Frame rate matters for most games. When the game frames out, higher FPS reduces the stutter. You see, do you know what, Jay Denton? I feel like that might be a me thing. Because I know that I've got friends that play games like fucking Battlefield and Overwatch and shit like that. And FPS makes a massive difference in those things because the higher the FPS, the better they are at the game, or the quicker they get to shoot somebody or something like that. I don't fucking know. But I never play games like that. So I feel like that is like one of those things that's completely fucking lost on me, you know? Can't do links, yeah. You put it in the Discord, I will check it out later. Thank you very much, Tuna, because I appreciate that. That's pissed off, I remember, yeah. That's why we should leave streaming services and go back to the old sailing. I think a lot of people are, to be honest with you. I think a lot of people are. I'm way behind in chat again, friends. How's it going, Viking? Hello, you beautiful individual. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? I was brought up in the 70s, and I remember a film from Woody Allen called Everything You Wanted to Know About Sex. It was weird and funny. Watched it as a kid in my mid-50s. It's still weird and funny. Have you watched it? Do you like Woody Allen? I don't really. I've heard very questionable things about Woody Allen, Dr. Marble. And Chunk has just confirmed it. There's a lot of comments. I haven't looked into it, so I don't want to make too many comments myself. But as a person, he was not a very good person. As for Everything You Wanted to Know About Sex, I have not seen that one. I've seen a lot about like I've seen a lot of old sex education videos though, and I have done a fair few reactions to them. Do you know what I mean? It's not questionable. Woody Allen was the one that married his own stepdaughter. I do know. No, this is coming back to it. Yeah, that's not questionable. That's just grooming. That's just grooming. That's just grooming. There's no way around that. That's just grooming. Yeah, that's so much. Yeah. I remember when Netflix had no ads and was part of the charm of it. That was part of the charm of it. That's the reason why so many people went to Netflix. Absolutely. That's what's turned me off Amazon Prime videos. Yeah, because of all the adverts, because there's shitloads of them. I will say, like, with Amazon Prime, it's usually, not always, but usually a pre-roll ad or a post-roll ad. It's not as often. I'm not going to say it's very unusual. It's not as often that you get them halfway through the movie itself. Now it's only X amount of screens as well, apparently. Oh, right, okay. Not like TV. That's so weird. Corporations don't want some of the money. They want all the money. That's true. Unfortunately for Netflix, the internet has hours and hours of entertainment free. It's true. Absolutely. Absolutely. Capitalism pushes things all the way back to where things started. It's monstrous. Congrats, we have 2 cables. The in-shitification must roll on. That's exactly what it is. The in-shitification of all things. Like this stream. Yeah! I'm glad that all you beautiful individuals are here with this stream. Ad blocker's not working. I tend to not have ad blockers on anyway because of the amount of this content that I watch. Stream content. And I don't want to, like, con people out of money. The streamers that I watch, if I can't subscribe to them, I want them to get the ad money. because I know how fucking hard it is to do this job. You know, I haven't got any ads on Netflix. Good on you. Honestly, Weird Al, genuinely very happy for you. Especially frustrating as they were originally created specifically to avoid the ads. Pissing me off so much. Yep. But that's corporations. That's like when the people that what always happens with these corporations every single fucking time is the people will start the project, whatever it is, the business. It'll start with people who have a vision. They have a vision for a specific thing, for some idealistic thing, and they want to make that fucking shit happen. And they're like, yes, we're making it happen, we're making it happen, we're making it happen, we're making it happen. And then those people are like, I've made shitloads of money now. I am struggling to give a shit. I'm going to either sell the business or I'm going to take a back seat and give another CEO the job of running my business for me. And the CEO is always a money person. They care about the money. They care about the bottom line. They don't really give a shit about anything else. So the vision gets completely swallowed by this constant thirst for more and more and more money. Every single time. Do you think a while back where there were so many services for streaming, I was up to like cable selection screen? Or could you pick a channel? Yeah. Just the services were all at the same time. It was makes so much more sense. Sadly, must say cable TV, if you bought the most expensive, was overall cheaper in the end. Yeah, it definitely was. Because everyone just is gone on these subscription services. Even, let's be very, very clear about this, even Meta, and by Meta, I mean Instagram and Facebook, have gone onto a subscription service. The other day, I opened one of the accounts that I have got from like my businesses stuff for the event stuff that I run, and it was like Meta have updated their ads policy. And basically, I had to select whether I was happy to continue with the free version and see adverts on my Facebook, or to pay a certain amount of money to get no ads on my Facebook. And now I go onto like the Facebook feed or what have you, and I will have a friend's post for every 3 sponsored posts. So every 4 posts has 1 friend's post, and then 3 sponsored posts, and then a friend's post, and then 3 sponsored posts every fucking time. Which is the reason why I don't go on fucking Facebook. I mean, I don't like Facebook anyway. It's a cesspit of humanity, but like I struggle with it. The more ads that like hit social media, the more I am struggling to give a shit about social media, which is hard because this is my job. This is my fucking job. Do you know what I mean? When you ban porn and mirror it to prohibition, you get the pornography version of rubbing alcohol in your wine. Simple. Honestly, yeah, absolutely. You ban porn. Look at what has happened. What has happened is more and more people, when you like talk about the Online Safety Act, more and more people are going to less and less ethical websites. It's like, for example, the documentary I watched on Pornhub. Massive fuck off scandal with Pornhub in like the 2020-2021 era, where there was content on there that was horrifically unethical and in some cases extremely illegal. There was content on Pornhub and Pornhub don't give a shit. Of course they fucking don't give a shit. They care about the bottom line because they're a big fuck off corporation. The people that suffered were the legitimate porn stars who are ethically doing it and consenting to do it and what have you. Big fuck over of stuff. However, off the back of that, it meant that the only people that could upload onto Pornhub were profiles that had been verified. Where if you wanted to upload content onto Pornhub, then you had to go through their ID verification system. To be like, yes, I am a person. I want to upload this pornography onto this site. This is my ID to show you what it is. And if I ever post anything that's illegal, you can track it back to me. A very, very, very good thing for a porn site to have. As much as I am not about giving over ID, when it comes to that kind of thing, the safety and protection of minors and people that are not consenting is more important to me. Do you know what I mean? If you are uploading onto Pornhub, you should be able to be traced so that if authorities find that something has been uploaded illegally or unethically, then they are able to find out who's responsible for that. You know? Now, Pornhub is no longer available in the UK. They have stopped all access to people in the UK making accounts and stuff like that. Which means that people from the UK are going to go and find websites that don't have such moderation, don't have such security measures to make sure that everything that's uploaded there is with consenting people who are 18 years old or over. This is one of the biggest issues that we have. And I think that whole thing of rubbing alcohol in your wine is a very, very, very good comparison. Because people died in the Prohibition period from rubbing alcohol in their wine. Or they went blind. Or they suffered with some other major fucking issues because rubbing alcohol is not designed to be consumed. In exactly the same way that there is an awful lot of horrifically illegal, horrifically unethical stuff out there that is now being adhered to because the sites that have all of the moderation are being censored to fuck. So instead, everyone's just going to find the stuff that's unethical or go to the less ethical websites to find the stuff that they're interested in. You know? Ooh. Oh, God damn it. My, Where's my bloody... There it is. My cable. My mouse has run out of charge. For anybody, I remember the US Netflix had Stargate on it a long time ago. It was brilliant quality. Yeah. Stargate was fucking great. The movie or the TV series? You didn't say Stargate SG-1, so I'm going to assume the movie. Geoduck is a phallic clam. Oh, right, okay. My mind went somewhere completely different. I think the penis was because the guy was quitting or being fired anyway, in which case that's fucking hilarious. That's even more funny. You talking about the Little Mermaid band? Yeah, Rachel, I was saying that you sent it over to me. There's an article from the guy who designed it, which is quite the read. Really? If you have got access to that article, Rach, I would love to, can you DM me it? Can you send it to me? Disney wasn't Disney back then. In fact, Disney was almost going bankrupt before the glorious 90s. Oh, okay. Interesting. Study buddy. Exactly. I thought Valentine's reasons were more wholesome. Oh my God, Milky Park. Good Lord. Time to head off. No worries, Great. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate your face. Always doubly fun when coming from Colo stream prior. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Enjoy your rest. You've already gone by now, but I fucking love your face. I hope you're doing well. Also on the front of the clamshell VHS. Oh my God. Amazing. Airtight Ursula. Now there's a name. Exactly, right? New Twitch name, right? Classic Gary. Airtight Ursula. I can say at 100 FPS, that's when I don't feel a difference anymore. Okay, I see. Technically, yes, humans would be able to, though the conditions are perceived the benefit of 16K resolution, though only in specific conditions, very large screen sizes or being close to the screen. Okay. You know me, I do indeed. Always busy, always good. You stopped working 20 minutes ago? That's all right. I'll stop working whenever I stop working. Excuse me. How's it going, Classic Chunk? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Every human does have their own frame rate, so you get a lot of different people seeing different things. I learned a lot about this when the Hobbit film came out. There are higher frame rates than normal frame rates for the fast scenes. Are awful. Oh, interesting. Movie theaters apparently fucked up with screening of Iron Lung, where they messed up the audio channels, so some parts of the radio chatter was inaudible to the viewers. Oh, really? I know that I haven't seen Iron Lung. I don't really know anything about it other than the fact that it was made by a YouTuber and apparently is revolutionizing the way that a lot of Hollywood is looking at movies. Because there was a whole thing about Hollywood basically being a close-knit group of people, and you would only get anywhere at all if you were one of those people. And Iron Lung being made by a YouTuber has gone against everything that is. They're looking at a big old revolution in the dynamics of Hollywood, apparently. I don't really know much about it. I just watched a thing and was like, ooh, that's interesting. They're using municipal water, not industrial, which is drinking water, right? That's the whole thing. I'm afraid you have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel. I'll do my best. Turn your volume up. Some research studies have been coming out that can fairly conclude that chatting too much with an AI creates so much more of an echo chamber than it induces psychosis in otherwise healthy people. That's interesting. The general public is neither suited nor prepared to make use of AI. The environmental impact is abysmally terrible. If you want to have a really bad time, go look at the current number on that and hold them against your hopefully present care about oxygen and hospital planet in general, or hospitable planet in general. I mean, like I'm looking at AI. Obviously, the stuff that I predominantly consume, and I don't really want to get into a big conversation about AI because it's late as shit, and my brain is not ready for it. But I know that the environmental impact is absolutely fucking appalling. And the thing that I am aware that AI is predominantly used for is generative AI, which is average people using it to generate shit that they can't be asked to do themselves or can't be asked to pay for themselves. And every corporation that is on the internet is pushing it very, very heavily. It's like, I know that AI could have benefits in stuff like medicine and stuff like that. But so fun fact, the AI models used for medical purposes are not actually heavy to run. Okay, they do not need data centers. They can run from your home PC often because it is trained on an extremely specific set of data to make sure that it works as intended. And so medical AI does not have the environmental problem. Okay, interesting. Also, good evening, Viking. Yeah, so it's the medical AI that I'd be more open to, and I didn't even know about the fact that they weren't that heavy on the environment. I just knew that if AI can save people's lives, then it's worth investing in so that it doesn't have that heavy thing. But if it doesn't have that anyway, then it's already on for a winner. Now, I wonder, how you doing, you beautiful bean? I think AI has absolutely no downsides. I can imagine the way that this resource hungry, thought limiting, one size fits all tool is obviously a tool for good. I just wish everyone would stop whinging and accept this brain replacement, thought-terminating technology as the new religion it is. It is exhausting trying to act superior when people keep making a good sense arguments against it. Really knocks my smug, self-assured attitude, propped up by a tool which literally can't disagree with me. Exactly that. Yeah, taken. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there, friend. Woody Allen can eat sulfur. I will openly admit, I heard obviously about the Woody Allen thing where he married his own stepdaughter. I have also heard some other questionable things about him and his associations, but I do not know enough about it to really like say anything openly, you know. I don't really want to get into it because it's getting into dodgy territory. I will accept the fact that he's a piece of shit. You know what I mean? Based on that one thing I know about him alone. First line had me hover over the delete button. Yeah. There was a moment there I was like, what fucking what? No, it's all right. It's all good. Amazon, I think I've gotten them mid-rolls in shows that had commercial breaks. I can see them being there for shows that have got commercial breaks. And the thing is, Alexandra, I know that you live over in the States, and the States in particular are awful for commercial breaks. They are awful for it. In the UK, like when I was like watching an episode that's say half an hour long in the UK, you might get an ad about 15 minutes in. About halfway through it, you might get an ad break. Normally in an hour, you would have an ad break at the hour, ad break at quarter past, ad break at half past, and ad break at quarter to. So you would get 4 ad breaks in the hour. And they would only be like 30-second ad breaks or a minute-long ad breaks. They wouldn't be particularly long at all. In America, you get them, or when I was over there at the very least, you seem to get ad breaks every 5 minutes. It was fucking ridiculous. I was shocked. And the ad breaks are 5 minutes long themselves. It was wild. So yeah, like I can kind of get it when it's like, okay, you're gonna have an ad break somewhere in there, but fuck me, next level bullshit. Next level bullshit for sure. Finished work early, so I managed to catch a stream. Hope we're all doing well as can be. Yeah, we've had some really interesting conversations today, Chunk. Absolutely. Been all for it. All CEOs have a brainworm that makes them believe in infinite growth. Which, and then don't they, like, isn't this like I'm fucking vaguely remembering something about, like, the intelligent CEOs, or they say, like, the wisest CEOs leave the company just before they hit maximum growth. And they hand it on to another CEO so that the other CEO takes the flack of the growth stagnating. Like I've heard that's like a regular thing. I've also heard the classic thing that it's something ridiculous, like 60% of CEOs have the same psychological traits as psychopaths / sociopaths. Avoid everything that has any Woody Allen involvement. I audibly gagged when I saw a recent photo of him approaching a British actor who's currently known as the kindest man in Hollywood. Instantly made me start questioning everything I really knew about the actor's rep. Because if he really is that decent a guy, then why the fracking hell is he entertaining the absolute pedo? Yeah. Completely understandably. Completely fucking understandably. Luckily, according to Facebook, is the only friends I have are the adverts. Oh my god. Honestly, Daha, it tracks for the way the meta is going at the moment, for sure. Last time I was on Facebook, it was just my racist, anti-LGBTQI boomer family and AI click farmers that haven't been on Facebook for a year. And my family is better off for it. I've actually got a... Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Can I find the picture and show you it? This was an advert that was on Facebook. If I can find the photo. Oh, it was a while ago. It was a while ago. It was basically one of the sponsored ads on Facebook. So it was paid to be displayed on Facebook. And it was an AI tool. An AI tool that if you put in a photo, you could get the AI to remove the girl's clothing. Look at that. Where is it? I screenshot it so that I can specifically bring it up for times like this. But you know what? There it is. Naturally, I am going to cover the offending parts. Ugh. I'm also going to cover the bottom so that people can't do it. But this was it. This was the advert. And it was like, you upload a photo of a lady, and then the photo of the lady will take her top off. And I will say that it is fully explicit. You can see everything. And that was a sponsored advert on Facebook that popped up on my Facebook page. Titties galore. And then Meta has the audacity to delete fucking all manner of photos and videos because of their sexual content. But they're perfectly fine with adverts of AI removing people's clothing. Interesting, that, isn't it? Interesting. Welcome back, Giles. How you doing? Missed my early comment that SG-1 just arrived on Netflix in horrible quality. Oh, yeah. No, I did miss that. Who was the last person who saw this man drink a water? Has it been hours, days? I've got a water right here. It's all good. It's like half empty, so I've evidently been drinking it. It's all good. I got it. Cut him in, he bleeds Yorkshire Gold. I do at the moment. I'm drinking a lot of Yorkshire Gold at the moment. It has to be said. Bad policy, and he's bad for maintaining it. Water him. He won't do it if you tell him. It's true. Generally speaking, bad policy.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Doesn't matter, right?
Most kind.
Hello, you beautiful
Hello,
bean.
Mr. Vane.
Hello.
Long time no talk. I hope you have been well. I'm not sure how long I've been gone for. Haha, I've been enjoying mom life again. I have a 14-month-old little boy named Atlas.
Oh, bless. Little 14-month-old. Right, first of all, Sasha Hayes, I am very glad to have you back, you beautiful individual. Very glad to have you back, and I hope that you have been thoroughly having the most amazing time being a parent. That is genuinely amazing to hear. However, one big problem, friend. I know it's been a long time since you've been here, but one big problem. Why did you not call them Valen? Valen's a great name. You should have totally gone with Valen. Valen would, I mean, Atlas is a very cool name, but Valen? Valen's a great name. Do you know what I mean? Could totally see it. Welcome back on in, you beautiful individual. 29 months. Didn't pick his name. Scandalous. You tell your partner, Miss Sasha Hayes, you tell your partner that Valen's the best name. All right? Good Lord. Then waggle your finger like this. Like, oh. Ms. Sasha Hayes. I am your name upon the mirror veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. And the most important thing is, well, you know, after 29 months, it hasn't changed. The most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? Ooh. There you go. Doesn't count with water. Needs his electrolytes. Nah. I'll just have a Lucozade Sport once a week or something like that. Taken. It'll be fine. It'll be all right. I'll salt his bed. Ooh. Oh, all right. Okay. I'm excited. You might develop a kink. Who's the naughty slug? That's me. Yeah, absolutely. Honestly. I want AI to develop cancer drugs, not make my cartoons. Exactly. Training AI is very energy intensive. Using it is less so. Which I'm not against if it comes to like medical stuff. Do you know what I mean? I have absolutely no doubt that the first MRI machines and the first CT scans and what have you were probably hugely energy consuming. And then as time goes on, the technology gets more efficient. They can develop it better. It gets less expensive to make, less expensive to run. It's about the long-term investment. And now you've got all these medical technology that massively helps so many people throughout the world. I'm not against AI being used for medical purposes, especially if it like saves people's fucking lives. But when it comes to like fucking somebody writing a D&D campaign because they can't be asked to do it themselves, or making their emotes or what have you, it's just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know what I mean? See you later, Taken, you beautiful being. Sleep well, you beautiful human being, you. Praise to your big AI overlords, or whatever it was you were talking about before. Medical AI and similar AIs are generally strictly pattern recognition, which has existed for a while, and because it's so specialized, it's very resource light, yeah. While in the US, I've left so many movies and shows unfinished because the ad breaks were so long that I'd forget that I was watching him, would channel surf to a new thing, and then forget about watching the thing when I got hit by an ad break. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, I wonder. I'm sure that you are not alone in that by any stretch of the imagination. 4 per hour, fuck. Last time I watched TV years ago, it was about a 1 minute break every 30 minutes on public paid channels. Once an hour on the hour ones. Yeah, there was normally like 1 ad break in like a 28-minute episode. And you would have ads before it and ads afterwards. I think they were saying that, I think there was only 1 ad break in, like, if you was watching a movie on terrestrial TV, it was only like 1 ad break in the full movie. So yeah, maybe. Been a long time since I've watched TV, you know what I mean? If you're talking about ad breaks, Twitch decided to zoom out your stream and pop up a Hewlett-Packard ad. Hewlett-Packard ad next to the stream. Amazing. Amazing. I will say you shouldn't get any, like, those ones where it zooms out is fine, but you should not get a single ad break that like takes over the entire stream, because we've got pre-rolls on and we're doing an experiment throughout February where I'm doing pre-rolls, which is 30 seconds of adverts when you join the stream if you are not a subscriber, and then you should get completely uncut viewing for the rest of the stream, because we're not running mid-rolls and we're trying to work out, I'm basically working out exactly what the cost leverage is, and whether it's worth just doing pre-rolls instead of any mid-rolls, which are we talking about in, well, the end of February, beginning of March, more likely, you know. Often it'll be a woman they pass it over to so that they can say, look, women can't run comedies. That honestly, looks, that wouldn't surprise me. That actually wouldn't surprise me. Genuinely wouldn't surprise me at all. When I was wee, you get the opening song for the show ad break, and then you get a section of the show ad break in the middle, maybe 1.5 minutes max. Then it was just before the credits, there was another ad. Overall, I think you had 5 minutes of ads for a 30-minute block. Now it's almost 10 minutes of ads for a 30-minute block. And you can see this when you check episode lengths. That's fucking wild. That is fucking wild. That. Grok, don't even fucking get me started on Grok. Frankie D. Don't even get me started. Grok did that. The thing with Grok, the thing with Grok, and I don't really, again, it's another conversation that I should probably save for another time because it's big. The thing with Grok is the fact that it was always instigated by members of the public. Grok does whatever you ask it to. So when people are like, oh, can you make this person wear a fucking dental floss bikini, it was a member, like a profile on Twitter that made it do that. The thing about the advert that I just showed you was the fact that that was a business that was selling it. They were advertising it like that. Grok doesn't advertise it like that. Grok is just like, we'll do whatever the fuck you want, doesn't really matter. But that is like advertising, being like, this is a specific piece of technology that will use AI to remove women's clothing, you know, and we will pay Meta to put this ad onto their platform and show whoever wants to fucking see it. I naturally reported it, but I don't think anything will happen from it. Automods are having a field day in this conversation, aren't they just? Thank you very much, mods, by the way. I appreciate you. On the note of Facebook ads, do not opt out of them doing targeted ads. I have reported a lot of ones with extremely explicit material, and Facebook just says, it's good, don't go against standards. It says it's staying up. Yes. Just like the ones you showed. Yeah. Honestly, Daha, yeah. Thankfully, those apps are now illegal to use non-consensually in the UK as of the beginning of the month. Yes. So as of the beginning of the month in the UK, one of the very few things that good has happened in the UK in the legal system recently is that AI undressing people is now an illegal act. It is now against the law for somebody within the United Kingdom to use AI to remove somebody's clothing, which is fucking phenomenal. Absolutely. Like the best bit of news that I have heard in fucking years in regards to what the government have been doing. Genuinely excellent news. How's it going, Rainbowzilla? Can I get a shout out for Rainbowzilla, please? I would appreciate that. I would say always opt out and use ad blockers because handing over the shit ton of info for targeted ads can't be worth it yet. Well, the thing about Meta, the thing about Facebook and Instagram at the moment is the fact that you have a choice of either pay to opt out or continue for free but opt in. Those are your only two options because I looked into it. Those are your only two options. Pay to opt out or continue to opt in with adverts and get it for free. Toxic as shit. Also, people go check out my darling friend Rainbowzilla, a wonderful, wonderful human being, brand new Twitch partner. Have you done your Twitch, your partner-a-thon now, Rainbowzilla? Are you all completed with your partner-a-thon now? What aim is our mission to make Valid moist? I mean, do you know what I mean? I've missed you, Dilly. We've missed you too, Sasha, but don't worry. As I have said many times to many different people, we'll always be here. Life has got to come first. Always, always, always. And you prioritizing your darling little one over this stream is exactly the right thing to do. 110%. Great thing to do. I'm very glad to have you back, but I will never, ever, ever hold it against you for you prioritizing your kiddie winkle over this stream. Ever. They didn't want to draw attention away from the original. Oh, I see the way it is. Flattery gets you everywhere, Shade. It's okay to make mistakes. It is indeed. Victor Atlas, Leon Edward Nicole, aka Valen. exactly, Semba. It's the only way forward. The world can't handle two Valens. Could you imagine? I will slap him and say, why didn't you call him Valen? Please do. And make sure he enjoys it. Yay. Atlas is clearly a great name. Great all over the world. Oh my fucking God. Astra, really? Really? If you follow the Facebook rules and terms, I agree. Nothing about Facebook. My Facebook is usable. Even has its own throwaway email. Yeah. The majority of stuff that I have on Facebook, in fact, pretty much everything I have on Facebook now is work stuff. It's all work related. Because I would honestly not use Facebook at all if I could. But all of the UK's cabaret scene all work through Facebook. Everything goes through Facebook. So it's quite impossible to work within the cabaret scene in the UK without having Facebook. Don't tell me what to do. I will definitely tell you what to do. You know my mum. Even BBC has ad breaks these days. Yeah. It doesn't surprise me at all. Money grabbing bastards. Just wanted to pop in and share some love. I appreciate it. We're lingering while Atlas Mini Valen is playing. He really should have been called Valen because he loves looking in the mirror. Love this. Personifying that vanity already, Miss Sasha Hayes. You're doing well. Oh, that's a typo, if so, because best typo for this channel. That is true. That is very, very true. Pretty sure I watched a crime series on BBC because it had ads after the episode instead of during. Yeah. Or the silver lining, yeah. Problematic AI is generative AI and how it is used. AI being far more than generative side of it. Having worked briefly on medical project proposal, there was no massive power use, no stealing others' work, and everything is very ethical. Generative AI is a twofold issue. The first is dominated by unethical practices, and the second is overshadows where AI can serve well, as people assume that AI has the same issue. The other AI has the same issues. Yeah. No worries, Semba. We're doing an extreme for a moment. No worries at all. I forgot a fucking itch going on here. One of my hair is tickling me. One of my hairs. No worries, Night Wanderer. You take it easy, you beautiful being. The sirens call for the early hours. Been wonderful catching up. Wonderful being here. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Face head thing. I do have a very brilliant face head thing. It's true. It's very, very true. Good but exhausted. How are you? Loving Ewan at the moment. Yeah. Must did change Kiddie Finley bit to pay only, so you could make money out of it. Oh yeah, Frankie D. I wondered why, like, I have not stayed on top of the whole Grok thing by any stretch of the imagination, because it sickens me, and there's enough things in the world that sicken me that I don't need to add that to it. But I don't really ever go on Twitter. I have to be on Twitter in exactly the same way that I have to be on Facebook for the cabaret scene. Any news about social media, any news or information about what's going on, development plans, scandals that are happening, fucking hacks or leaks or any of that information, go to Twitter first. Anytime that Twitch is having an issue, they post on Twitter. Every time that YouTube's having an issue, they post on Twitter. Anytime that anyone's having an issue with any of these places, they post on Twitter. Which means I have to have a Twitter account so that I can see the news of the industry in which I work. Do you know what I mean? Also, it takes up some of their fucking server space, and I'm happy to keep them paying for shit that I don't pay for. I did notice that Grok wasn't responding to some people's requests in regards to put this person in a cheese string bikini or whatever. You telling me now that they've put a paywall on it, kind of like, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. And I also know that it is currently going through the UK government about like banning or making Grok not available to UK users because of the predatory and pedophilic nature of it all. Moved and mostly settled in, enjoying the Chaos Goblins, Tree Folk, and Merfolk madness. Huzzah! Think the EU has almost done prepping legislation that forbids that bullshit. Good. Can't fucking wait. Cannot fucking wait. Although saying that, Sembar, I live in the UK, and Brexit means Brexit. Do you see the latest shot with TMNT after Boo Boo? Missed all of that. Missed all that. Back tomorrow after 6 days off. I feel I could do with another week off. No, I can understand that. I can completely understand that, Rainbow, for sure. The madness in packing department has sent me. Moving does take a while to actually unpack, but comfortable hidden most of the boxes now. Good. I am, like I said, in the process of going through my entire house and just binning shit. Too much stuff in my house. Too much stuff. Which is causing all kinds of problems. Just because I'm sick of it. Sick of it. BBC doesn't run ads on broadcast TV. They do trailer their own programs. Do you know what's interesting? Is BBC is probably one of the earliest subscription models because of the TV license. Probably one of the earliest subscription models because of the TV license. But I'm not going to get into that now because it is 10 past 11 at night, friends. 10 past 11 at night. I've been streaming for 4 hours. So we are going to leave it there. But it's been some very, very interesting conversations. Like, so I'm very, very thankful to all of you beautiful individuals for bringing all that down. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate you being here. As always, friends, we're rounding up the conversations and we are going to go raid somebody because I love to go raid people. I love to go throw some love at another delightful individual. And I would very, very much like to take all of you with me on that raid. So if you can stick around for that raid, I would really, really, really appreciate it. Because I'll get to introduce you to new people, get to introduce new streamers to you. I'm very proud of this community. Very, very, very proud of this community and how wonderful you all are. So I would love to take you over to go see somebody else. Genuinely, genuinely fucking love that. Friends, before we go anywhere, as always, would you please throw some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive, massive thank you to all those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful mods. Mods, thank you so much. Especially today, as I know that the auto mod has been on maximum lockdown. So thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and in stream. Thank you so much for giving up your time to be here and doing the bits and pieces. And thanks so much for like all the stuff you do for this wonderful community. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. bu- 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 bu. Do you know what? Do you know what? I think we'll go raid this person. It's Glorious Bean. They've been on for a little while, but they're doing a co-stream, and both of the Glorious Beans are glorious. So maybe that would be a fun person to go throw some love at. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm taking you to see somebody new, friends. I'm taking you to see somebody new. We've not raided this person before. So yeah, I'm going to take you to see somebody new. Like I said, friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really appreciate it. Just to go throw some love at a brand new person that I haven't taken you to see before, but I've met them before. I've met them at TwitchCon and at the, I'm sure I've met them at the Wales community meetup as well, the Welsh community meetup. And we had a right good laugh together. So it'd be nice to go and throw them some love, and hopefully some of you will be like, oh my god, this place is fucking amazing, and then you'll hang out there a little bit and you might enjoy yourself, have a good laugh and what have you. That'd be fun. That'd be great. And I get to introduce him to all of you as well. Friends, we're gonna go say hi to Shaky. Shaky is a wonderful human being. Very fun, plays a lot of different styles of games, and they're currently doing a co-stream with Bearboo, and we know we love Bearboo. We know we love Bearboo. Bearboo is good people. Bearboo is good people as well. So it'd be nice to take you over to see somebody new whilst they're doing a co-stream with somebody that we know pretty well. Do you know what I mean? We know pretty well. Friends, if you are not in the raid, if you're not in the raid, please click on the link that I have just thrown out down there so we can all go throw them some love together. Because I would like us all to go out there. Do you know what I mean? If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. I've just seen that Nibirin actually did it earlier, so you might already have your raid messages. But thank you so much, friends, for being here. Thank you so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bees. Thank you so much for spending your time here. Thanks so much for the most amazing conversations. Thank you so much for all you beautiful people that have lurked in the channel. Thanks so much for all you beautiful people watching the VODs as well. I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT, that's 1 p.m. British time, where we're going to be trying out a game called Hamstermind, which is like a cute, cozy, fun puzzle game that I think will appeal to a hell of a lot of you cheeky little devils. All right, friends, let's go see Shaky, brand new person. Thanks so much for being here. Until tomorrow, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. See you all later. Bye-bye.